Hello, hello, everyone, and welcome in to our next session. Get up. I am in need of more men, and you can aid me, or you can die here. You all feel a sting and hear the sound of gunfire. Dino is standing over the four of you, cane gun in hand, and behind him is a line of soldatos firing at an ever-encroaching horde of bodies. The front row and back row are switching who reloads and who fires. Managers, you all lose the unconscious condition, and you can all regain your health and your sanity to full.
Oh shit, okay. Alright, we're starting.
Yeah, okay.
We're so back.
Yippee.
Oh, did we just get ampuled?
You all have that familiar feeling of healing ampules.
Chin, this is the good shit. This is the good shit. This is the
Wow.
corporate approved full heal.
And
Okay, Prior will open his eyes and drag himself onto his hands and knees.
as you do so, Dino looks down at you, Prior, and at the rest of you, and says, "You have two choices. Aid me in breaking into the lab and tracking down the source of this horde, or be left to die. I grant you permission to be on equal footing with me, but do not forget your place. This is a temporary alliance of necessity."
Prior has, like, the blood pours out of his mouth. The healing ampule having cured all of his wounds, but just coughing up what was left in his throat, and he pulls himself to his feet, and despite his proclivities not to, he looks Dino in the eyes and goes, "So you're not gonna kill me for doing this?"
No. I had no intentions of killing the four of you here, if only because that is what I was ordered.
I guess this is the first time we've actually had a conversation, then. What the hell is happening behind you? And then Prior is going to look at, is there just, a pile of, what? So it's, the front row is, getting down to reload, and the back row is firing, and then, they're just switching positions?
Yes, that is correct. You can see that the soldatos are essentially, the front row will fire, and as they reload, the back row will step in front of them to take over as they move back. They are moving like cogs in a machine, and you can see that there is just a horde of bodies moving towards them. You recognize she-fixers, you recognize swy-fixers, you recognize the Liu, there's soldatos among the crowd, there are Yurodiviye. It is a whole host of bodies, except there is no light in their eyes. They don't look to be conscious.
Like they're sleepwalking?
That's the perfect way to describe it. It's almost as if they're in a trance or sleepwalking.
Huh. Prior does not ask what the fuck Captain Lev did. Instead, he's going to turn around, and if any of the managers haven't gotten to their feet yet, he's going to try and help them up.
Mix has sprung to her feet and eyes wide. There is the part of her that's like, she will be the one who will say it as she just says under her breath, "What the hell did Captain Lev do?"
Prior just nods his head when he like hears that, and if Mix is up to his, if Mix has gone up to her feet, then he's gonna turn his attention over to Kai, and as soon as he does, he pulls Kai up to his feet as best he can and brushes him off and goes, "You took a lot of punishment there, Kai. Are you all right?"
Kai looks down. I think just like because of what he just experienced, Kai looks down at his skin that he can see, baffled at its pristine healed condition, just from the char that it was before. Despite the phantom pain that he's still recovering from experiencing, and I think when he responds, his throat is still scratchy from earlier strain, although that may be a psychosomatic symptom. Saying, "Thank you. I'm okay."
All right. Okay. Fire knows how expensive ampules are, and he knows how desperate the situation must be, as he turns back to Dino and looks him up and down and says, "You want our help. What, you didn't bring enough soldatos?"
I do not want your help. I require your assistance.
Yeah, that's Pryor does not know how to speak to this man. There's like a moment where Pryor like kind of flinches at Dino's intensity. The memory of him clawing on the ground playing out in the back of his mind with perfect clarity. Okay. Well, how much time do we have? It seems like you've set up a good firing line.
And Pryor, you can see past him at the firing line as they shoot the fixers, soldatos, and Yurodiviye that are moving towards them, shatter into mirror shards and fall to the ground.
Okay, yeah, fuck. Pryor blocks that. Okay, yeah, I can understand why you need more men.
Ammo is a limited resource, and the four of you are able and can fight. There is no need for me to waste more of my soldatos when it will be easy for me to restrain you all at the end of this.
Oh, that's nice. Thanks for that.
No problem.
Pryor looks back at the managers and goes, "I don't think that Horde has any interest in taking us alive, unlike the Capo."
No, definitely not. This is the play. We don't have a choice.
Yeah. All right, Dino, we accept your terms.
He nods his head, and then he looks to you, Pryor, and he says, You're their strategist, correct?
I'd say more
I'm our combat strategist, yes.
Understood. Come with me then. And he will call you aside and start walking like he's expecting you to follow.
Prior turns, and as he does look towards Meru, and he just kind of mouths a quick, like, keep an eye out. Like, Prior does not know how long that Soldato firing line is gonna hold.
Yeah, no, Meru will, he will, nod in understanding.
Prior will, despite not wanting to give Dino the satisfaction, does follow behind him quite quickly.
Absolutely. Dino moves away from the rest of the group, Prior. Turns to you. And he says, are you involved with this at all?
Am I involved in what? The endless horde of bodies?
He makes a sweeping gesture with his cane at the aforementioned horde of bodies.
Prior looks around, and as he does, he lets out a deep sigh and goes, listen, I would love to say that this is actually a grand plan of our escape, because honestly, I feel we need a miracle to get away from you after that last fight. But no, I have no idea what the hell is happening. I know the Yurodiviye was toying around with some technology. It seems like maybe there was a lab accident. Maybe some of your soldatos went and hit something they shouldn't have.
He nods his head at that.
Dino. The Capo, Dino? I'm not sure. We're on equal footing, but titles I feel are still important. Capo, Dino. I understand that this is an alliance of convenience for you, but we don't have a reason to be your enemy. Every time we've encountered you, we've been on the back foot. We're just trying to survive in the city, same as you. Maybe we can find a way to strengthen this alliance. We help you, you help us.
He looks at you, at that Prior, and simply says, I believe it is enough that we are helping each other here to get out of this situation.
Listen, Dino. I am a big brother. I understand that we have responsibilities and roles, and with those responsibilities comes a certain sense of duty, but at the end of the day, our only true responsibility is to ourselves. I mean, you became a Capo III. That's not small fry. Man to man, you must have taken this position because there's something it let you do, something it let you be. It gave you authority. It gave you power. I mean, you have a choice here. It's yours to choose. I can't make you believe in anything, but you're a human, just like me. There must be something you want, something that all this was for. Maybe I can help you get that.
My responsibility is to the thumb and to those above me and the soldatos left in my care.
But which is more important? Those above you or those beneath you? I mean, I was a big brother, Dino. I know the chains of family, the weight of responsibility. Our syndicates are not the most different, you know. I would say there's more in common between you and me than, say, the Index or the Ring, the Pinky.
Dino isn't laughing prior at that. He simply looks at you and says, the thumb and the middle may have their similarities, but the middle are known for their whims, their vengeances.
I mean, what is vengeance but a sign of respect, no? Someone insults a superior, and they are punished in a manner that enforces a sense of hierarchy. I had a great deal of respect for the Thumb in my period of time, Dino. I hosted many members of the Thumb at my clubs in my heyday. I have always considered myself an ally of the Thumb, a mutually beneficial relationship that transcends the bonds of what syndicate we serve. We have the same vision for the city, don't we? A place with more respect, more order, with someone at the top that can make the right decisions for everyone. I think that you are a very driven and dedicated man, Dino. I can see that in the way that you stand and the way you carry yourself. You believe in respect. You believe in a sense of order. I do too. But that order has to be carried through by someone with an ideology actually worth following. Now, I'm not insulting your superiors. I would never do that. But I am saying that, I mean, now that you're a Capo III, you are the one who sets the standard for everyone beneath you, aren't you? Isn't this all for something? Don't you have a belief? I mean, that golden light, that's a fire inside of you, isn't it? It must have direction. I'm saying that maybe you and I can find a direction together. And Pryor's smile actually comes back onto his face. It's the first time we've seen it, but it's not that large, creeping, overwhelming grin. It's like a kinship, a tactic. It plays on his face like he's selling Dino on a vision. He's trying to find a mutual dream together. Pryor doesn't stalk Dino, but as he stands and his body language opens and his arms extend, there's this warmth that sort of radiates off of his posture. It's very non-threatening, but very driven, dedicated. He searches Dino's face as he does for any hint that he's seeing even the smallest sign of buy-in as he shuffles through everything he thinks he might be able to say. And may I make a leadership roll to see if there's something maybe in there I can play at?
Absolutely. You can make me a presence leadership roll. You cannot use your rally specialty. And you can also gain, all of you, an additional point of sin from affinity before you make this roll. The challenge is challenge 8.
Okay. I'll try and push. I think this is worth pushing. Absolutely. So I assume this will be a presence leadership roll.
That it will.
All right, and I'll push challenge 8. I'll try and spend a point of sanity. Pryor is... We don't see Pryor like this very often. Every word that comes out of him as he... every word that comes out of him is a big, large smile. Every tone of his voice adjusts as he reads Dino and tries to find that right frequency, like he's tuning a radio.
That's a 9.
Now that he has Dino alone, yes, now that he has Dino alone, there is a different Prior than the one that was frothing at the mouth, screaming spittle, like narrowed eyes, a cornered beast. This is a Prior who just radiates this warm confidence, this leadership, this grander ambition. And he sells it.
Absolutely.
With a 9 success critical.
Prior, you can see for an instant that Dino's face this entire time. I will let you know, especially with a 9 success crit. Usually, with most of the people you interact with in the city, you know that they very readily buy into this idea. Dino has been incredibly difficult to read. He has been having a stone-faced expression. And for a moment, you can see a small flicker of some emotion in his eyes before they harden again. With a crit, I can reveal to you that Dino's loyalty cannot be swayed. There is no tactic. There is no leadership. There is nothing that can change his loyalty to someone else that he holds.
It was worth an honest effort. Okay. I at least managed to not piss him off, I suppose.
You have noticed, yes. It does not look like Dino is angry. It looks like Dino is quite aware of what you are trying to do. But that Dino is not pissed off by it.
Yeah. Prior, it just opens up the fucking floodgate. Every ounce of, like, charisma, every person... Prior's swayed some unswayable people in his day, but even in his heyday, he knew that sometimes you just hit a wall. You hit someone that you cannot change their minds, and instead you have to remove them. Unfortunately, Prior is unable to remove Dino, as we've seen, so he doesn't necessarily deflate, but, like, that light leaves his eyes, and, like, in the flick of a wrist, that smile, like, erases from his mouth, like he's wiped across his own face with a eraser on a chalkboard. And as his arms just sag to his side, he sighs and he goes, "You know what I did always dislike about the Thumb, though? As equals, not your organization, but the people within it. You're just... You don't take vengeance. You see all the terrible things that happen, and you bite the bullet. I don't understand it. All that power, Dino. Don't you want to use it to make the world more like the world you want to see?
The world is already the best it could possibly be. Anything I try to change would only make it worse.
But you don't know that. You're strong, Dino. You could be righteous. Strength is one. A lot of the strong who are currently out there, people who claim they're strong, people who want to make the world a worse place, they're weaker than you. You could climb higher. Why? How can you witness all the terrible things How can you do the terrible things that they want you to do and think that this is the best the world could ever be?
Dino looks you in the eye prior, and he simply says, any change would come at a high cost.
So what? Few people die. People are already gonna die. Look around at the world. How many people die every day in the city? You think that's the best it can be? Sacrifice isn't good. But if you accept that things aren't going to change, then all the people you would have sacrificed to actually change it, they're just going to die anyway. The strong have to make decisions for the weak who won't make it for themselves. No one wants to be the guy who gets sacrificed to make the world a better place. But if no one sacrifices them, then the world's just going to stay awful. Strong men must make hard choices for the betterment of everyone else. That is why a leader should have vision, should have dedication, should have purpose, ambition. If you want to fix something, you have to start by breaking it. And it's always going to come at a cost. But if you never break it, then you're just gonna sit there while big dreamer ideologues blame you for the world being worse. We always want a peaceful change. We always say the world will get better if we just stay the course, hold hands. Or like you, we just accept it's as good as it's gonna get, and anyone who tries to change it is just a monster. I don't believe in that. Strength is something that is earned through suffering. To be as strong as you are, Dino, you must have suffered. So why don't you want to make that the last suffering that anyone has to go through? You could take all that suffering within you and spare others from it.
And who is it that you think should be in charge then?
People who understand that's how the world works. Once upon a time, I thought it should be me. Maybe it could be someone like you too. If you actually thought that the world could be better.
And if it were to be me, then would I not enforce my will upon all others?
That's what a leader does. That's what this city needs. That's what everyone deserves. A leader who cares. A leader willing to do what is necessary to care for others.
And you then suppose I do not care?
Not like I do.
Then, if you believe I do not like you do, then you should prove your strength and assert it over me then, by your own ideology.
Prior has nothing to fucking say. His face gets a little red on the cheeks for a moment, and his teeth grind for a second, and he stays deadly fucking silent.
Is there more you wish to add? Or say to me? As we temporarily speak as equals for the moment.
You. Men like you don't make the world a better place. Men like me do. I thought maybe there was something inside of you that was like me, something that could be brought out. But I see I was wrong. That is why men like you shouldn't lead, and men like me should.
You may believe that. But it is men like me who are able to hold our positions of power.
Well, guess I'm gonna need to get stronger then.
He simply looks at you at that, Prior, and there's a almost judgmental look in his gaze. Before he says, "Now, I called you here regarding any strategies you would have."
Alright. Well, let's get down to brass tacks, shall we? Clearly, they're coming out of the laboratory. I can imagine that your soldatos only brought so much ammunition. It ain't cheap in the city, and while you seem to be pretty wealthy, I don't think you expected to be fighting a horde. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I expected to be fighting some upstart Yurodiviye here.
Well, then I suggest you take the four of us and yourself, and we cut a path to the lab. They're all pouring out of one angle, which means if we can find another doorway, we might be able to find a back entrance into the lab. Leave the soldatos as a distraction, and go find the source of whatever is causing all of this and shut it down for good. Small team tactics. I'd suggest you could let the four of us do it and you stay here, but I have a feeling you're not going to let us out of your sight, so I'm just going to skip the part where I try and pull one over on you, and just get to the part where we all go together.
It is appreciated you are aware that tactic would not work on me.
Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get to know you a little bit better after our conversation.
He simply nods his head at you, Prior, and starts walking over to the other free, not waiting to see if you'll follow him.
Asshole. Prior, runs a hand through his hair, pulls painfully at the brambles of his crown of thorns, and shakes his head as he rolls off his attempt to sway Dino, and the growing frustration in his stomach that he couldn't beat Dino in a fight, either with words or with his own strength. And he'll turn and head back to the group after a moment.
Dino, walks over to the three of you and says, "Come, the soldatos will hold off the encroaching horde as we search for a back entrance."
Oh. Sure. All right. They're gonna be able to hold out.
They will have to.
Let's go.
And would you all like to follow him?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Like is a strong word, but prior.
Absolutely. You all are able to move forward into the halls of this place, and the soldatos are able to hold their own, it looks like, though you can hear the sounds of fighting and those mirror shards happening.
All right.
As you all come into the halls, you know what? I am going to ask for a intuition awareness roll. Any of you may choose to assist others if you have at least 1 dot in awareness.
Ooh.
Meru, take my assist.
Better take my
I have-
assist.
Yes, sir.
I have nothing. What is the difficulty?
Intuition awareness. Yeah, what is the difficulty?
It's a scaling difficulty starting at challenge 3.
One day. That day was not. today.
Well, hey,
Mix,
I got
1
you.
success.
I got you.
Meru, 7 success crit. You all notice that the halls that you're all going through seem to be devoid of any of this horde. It looks like prior you were correct that there's a back entrance to the lab. I don't know if any of you decide to go ahead of Dino at all, but he would basically be moving towards the front of you all as you're going with a purpose in his step.
Prior is kind of trailing behind, and he kind of falls back in step, so he's in line with Meru, and he just kind of grumbles under his breath, and he goes, "No luck in changing his mind. It's like talking to a wall, an incredibly dedicated wall. There's not a crack in his armor, nothing I could find. Maybe he was a tiny bit swayed by the idea that maybe the world sucks, but who doesn't really think that way in the city? I didn't find a single thing I could pry my fingers into."
Meru will give Prior a bit of a side glance, and he goes, "Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. He's a capo. From what I've seen, oftentimes high-ranking members of the Fingers have very adamant thoughts on their own beliefs, so good effort, I guess."
Yeah. I suppose without the threat of force, I don't really have any leverage. Still, let's keep an eye out. One way or the other, as soon as this situation is resolved, I doubt Capo Dino will be our friend for much longer, so just...
Yes, I'm very, very aware of that. And Meru's gaze, from the one eye you can see, shifts towards looking at the back of Dino, And his eye narrows and he goes, I know we're on bonus time, basically. Don't know what we're gonna do about it, but...
And I don't know what he wants us alive for. Where he's gonna take us.
I don't want to find out.
Agreed.
So, I'll keep my eye out.
If something happens again, I'll try and go down first. Get in his way. Buy you a little more time. I proved there was nothing I could do against him, but if anyone could hurt him, it'd be you, Meru.
Meru's eye narrows more as he thinks back to the earlier fight. And he'll nod and go, I appreciate that. We'll figure something out. I'm sure.
And Prior just nods his head and falls quiet.
And as you all proceed forward, you come to a door. And with that 7 crit from before, Meru, you can hear shuffling footsteps behind the door, occasional pounding against it before something shuffles away. It sounds like, I will reveal it to you, it sounds like there are more members of that horde behind the door, and you have a feeling this is the entrance into where they might be pouring out of. And as you all arrive here, Dino will turn, looking at the door, and look to you, Mix, and say, you.
Very nice to meet you. My name is Mix. Mix will do a little bow.
I know who you are, Cain Leonis.
I thought that high-ranking members of the Thumb were supposed to have manners.
My apologies, Lady Leonis.
Of course. Accepted, Sir Dino. How may I be of service?
You have prowess with hacking, correct?
Yes, and just to add a little bit, I will say when Dino does say Mix's name, Mix is like a bit shook. Her lips quiver for a moment. It is not that didn't affect her, but she has to brute force it at this point because that is a very scary thing that Dino just said. That being said, Mix nods. I do.
Come with me then. The three of you, keep an eye on the hallway in case any find their way here.
Or will nod his head and draw life for a daredevil, not knowing if it will even do anything, but he tries to keep an eye out.
Yeah, Mix will, before she follows, she turns to the other three and says, I'll be back.
We'll be here.
Hopefully that is the case. And she will follow after Dino.
Absolutely. Mix, you follow him to that door that Meru heard noises coming from behind. And Dino looks to you and says, I could burn a hole through this, but it would probably be more effective if you see if there is a way to hack into it.
I see. I'll see what I can do, Sir Dino. And Mix will pull out her tablet and step closer towards the door. Is there a roll I should make?
Can you make me an understanding technology roll, and you can add your specialty of hacking?
Awesome. And what is the difficulty? What is the challenge here?
The challenge is a challenge 7.
Awesome. I will go ahead and use a sin point here to push. Hopefully, gosh, that is hard. Challenge 7. All right. Let's see. You know what?
6 successes.
We re-roll these.
9 success crit. Mix.
Awesome.
Would you like to describe what it's like as you're able to hack into the system?
Awesome. I think it is. Well, Mr. DM, may I be so bold? I think while Mix is hacking, it is sort of the typical Mix, hacking scene. She pulls out her tablet. She sort of connects to whatever the node is that controls the door, and she basically starts to write some code just to take care of it. But Mr. DM, while this is happening, I think Mix will talk to Dino.
Absolutely, Mix. You may. I'll say with the 9 success crit, you're able to absolutely hack in. You can talk to him as you're hacking. And because of your control over it, you can decide when the door opens. Because you know that whatever's behind it will probably burst out when it does. So you're all set to basically... You may talk to him and basically decide whenever you would like to open the door.
Yeah. As Mix is tapping with a tablet, which I imagine probably has some cracks on the screen. It's a miracle it's still working, considering everything they went through, but at the very least it's in working condition. Mix will... She doesn't turn to Dino at first. She's just looking at the tablet. She says, Sir Dino, and Mix thinks carefully about the words she says, because she does understand the sort of... She knows that the Thumb has a strict hierarchy, and more than anything, she knows that politeness... Dino is someone who would not approve of crass language, so she kind of reminds herself of how she talked to people back home. And she says, Sir Dino, I have a question. If I may be so bold.
You may ask.
Thank you. How did you get to where you are now?
Do you mean my position of Capo Terzo of the Thumb?
I mean, in part, yes. I more so meant, how did you get to this point as a person?
I rose through the ranks as soldatos do.
I have been given a rather different sort of education during my journey through the city. I understand what you mean by that. Mix is trying to carefully parse, and I think in part their conversation is a little slower paced, as she says, why did you get to this point? I guess is my question, Sir Dino. I understand that you rose the ranks, and I understand what that means, but why?
I was rewarded for my loyalty.
I see. I understand we're different. I understand that you made choices that I think are important. I know that someone like me has made choices that you find foolish. The reason for my questions, Sir Dino, is because even if we're different, and Mix finally turns towards Dino, would like to build a bridge. I'd like to understand the kind of thought process that leads to men like you being made.
Mix, he looks towards you and looks down upon you, silent for a moment before he speaks and says, "Do not mistake this temporary alliance of convenience for anything more than ensuring the survival of my own life and men."
I apologize if I have offended. But perhaps take this less as me trying to convince you of certain things and more me speaking my thoughts. But I am at this point all too well aware of how little I truly know. I was born in a position of privilege, and I was very, very sheltered. But I think it's worth trying to understand people. I don't think this place is a hellhole. It's terrible. The system is it thrives on destroying its people. That can't be allowed to go on. But I also understand I don't know the people who it affects as well as I wish I did. Maybe you and I think differently, but just because we don't necessarily understand each other doesn't mean I don't want to build a bridge between us. It doesn't mean that there's no merit in that.
The system is in place for a purpose. You, of the Leonis family, should know well what becomes of those who defy the structure. I have no interest in bridging any sort of connection with my hunt.
Very well. Some people are like that. And where Mix would have in the past pushed relentlessly, instead she decides to acquiesce. She simply nods. She recognizes there's no point in trying to force ideals that are so foreign to someone else. So, on that point, at least she relents. But she does, as she looks back to the tablet, she says, But it's something worth thinking about, I think, Sir Dino. About others. You're a leader, a commander of men. Your soldados look up to you. They wouldn't give their life for you otherwise. Is that not something worth considering?
I suppose that is true. Their loyalty is commendable.
Then isn't it worth thinking about how best to change things for them? For the people that you care about.
Lady Leonis, let me give you a word of advice. Everyone wants to be the person who breaks out of the system, but no one wants to be the one responsible for all the blood of it collapsing down behind them as they leave. It is a beautiful thought to describe something so terrible for those who don't follow you.
Mix is silent. He has basically brought up what has haunted her for some time. The idea that great change, great revolution, it's not peaceful. It's not clean. People in power don't just hand over the keys to the kingdom and give you a pat on the back and say good luck. It is ugly, terrible, violent. There has been great change that's gone through in the history of the city, but they've left so many innocents, or not, completely changed, scarred. That's what they saw when they went to the settlement. People who had suffered through the hands of those who sought to change things, even if it wasn't for the better, or even if it wasn't noble. Change, no matter what, will hurt someone, and Mix isn't sure what to say. And so she decides to trust her feelings. I know that what you say is true. But even so, people's lives are so terrible already. They aren't living to live, they're surviving. People who have to hunt for scraps just for their first meal in a week. People who have to bow down to strict hierarchies just to be able to put food on the table for their families. People who have to give every waking moment of their life just to be able to stay somewhere that has a bed and a roof over their head. People who have grown up only knowing the smell of iron. People who exist that know how humans taste like. It's terrible. People deserve better than that. Everyone does. I am under no delusion that people are born good. But I know that hard times make for a hardy people, but not necessarily a better people. So many people who could have become something, who could have done good, or who could have lived quietly if they had had another choice.
Perhaps. But most people would rather live on their knees than die on their feet. If even a minority of people won't support you in that change, then you're doomed to failure. The fact a majority won't makes those flights of fantasy a death sentence disguised as hope.
But I don't believe that people... When people are aware of something that could be better, their minds can be changed. They can be convinced. People are inherently selfish. Some of them good, some of them bad. But they can still be shown that there is a better life out there. If there are people who don't believe in that, then we just need to show them. I've seen it for myself. I've seen places that are better. That it started out as simply people trying to survive. Started out, if you wanted to say, started out taking advantage of each other purely for their own sake. But if that means that they have a better life, then isn't it worth it? The reasons don't have to matter at first. We live in a dystopia where someone is given all of the power in the entire city. But no single person is meant to hold unlimited power. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. That isn't the way to do things. And those who think that is the life to live, those who are satisfied with how they are now, or those who would seek to topple simply to put themselves on the throne, are wrong. You just have to convince the people. You just have to convince more people.
Mix. He is silent when he looks down at you for a moment. It is impossible to read the expression on his face. Before he simply says, "You will convince them, eventually. But those who would have wished to make a different choice will realize it far too late to change. The only thing more paralyzing than momentum is inertia."
X is silent and turns back to her tablet. And for a moment, it seems that that's it. But there is one last... There's a parting moment as she says, I understand. I know it all too well. And I know how cruel the things I say sound, how much of a hypocrite I'm being. But I can't help myself. I understand that espousing hope and then thinking about starting a movement that would rip away people's hope, that would sacrifice people, is cruel. But thought of being able to live a life like that, of being able to make people happy, of being able to bring something better, I still think that's beautiful. If I'm being foolish, even if I'm a hypocrite, a fraud, I don't think my ideals are a mistake. And with one last push on the tablet, the door unlocks. I have finished the job, Sir Dino.
Understood. I suppose we should prepare to face what is behind this door. And you watch as he lifts his cane. And the rest of you are still in the hall, I imagine, keeping watch at the moment.
Yep. Prior's been deadly quiet. He's like said a few whispered words, just trying to not let the stale, silent air drive him insane. But he's not had much to say.
Meru, he's been, if you ever had gone up to the top of the RV at night and like took a peek at Meru when he's keeping watch, It's kind of like that how he is right now. Except he's not sitting. He is taking his task of, keep watch over the hallway very seriously. He has, it's not pointed at anything, but he has his rifle in his hands. And he has been able to, for however long they've been waiting, just keep scanning the room they're in, and you can see his horns flash every now and then when there's like a little noise or something that alerts him to something, but for now he's just been keeping watch.
Yeah. Feel free to describe what Kai's up to.
Sorry. I was gonna say the hairs on Kai's neck stand on end. He's been looking to Mirror and Prior for any signs of danger, as they are more privy to noticing something. Every single time Mirror's horns have lit up, his shoulders have tensed before he dismisses it as just a sound somewhere.
Hi. I've been meaning to ask you. Dino specifically wants you alive. I know you had a very long, storied history before you even came into my life. Is there anyone from your past that you think might be responsible for this? Someone influential enough to get a capo on us?
It hurts Kai's brain a little bit to try to think on the void of what happened to him when he was younger that he only got vague flashes of with Artemisia, if that's even what this is. Rubbing his temples, he'll go, I'm sorry, I don't
It's
know
okay.
who
It's okay, Kai. I understand. And I'm sorry to ask to you a time that I know was very difficult.
It's okay. I just wish I could be helpful. I don't remember a lot of I don't remember a lot of my life before really adulthood. and I know that this ties to something. I've kind of pushed all of that so far out of mind. I would really rather not, I don't know where to begin to try to pick apart any tangle of memories I have there, but I am sorry I can't be of more help, and I don't know why they want me alive, but at least that keeps all of you alive.
Technically, it's an advantage to us. Thinking about it, if he has to take us alive, technically means that if we take another shot at escaping, it's not like he's gonna kill us about it.
If you think we can, I would never argue against trying to get out of here. I don't think I want to meet whatever person wants me specifically.
But could you endure it again, Kai? That pain Dino put you through? You look to be in absolute agony.
I'm sorry that I couldn't protect all of you and die in your stead. I know. I just wanted the pain to be over. I don't usually become weak like that. I couldn't even think of you all by the end of it. I don't know if I had to do it again. It wasn't so much the pain, it was just the being kept propped up and forced to stand by an that was just straining against melting flesh. I would always, in a heartbeat, fight for all of you. I just guess I found a pain point where I can go on, no longer for myself, but if I've been through it once, maybe I can go through it again.
Prior tries to catch Meru's eye out of like a side glance to see Meru's response to that.
Meru's been like side-eyeing the whole time. He's listening. Of course he's listening. He's listening to literally every noise. So if you even if you two are being quiet about it, you're not that far away.
Yeah, no.
You can see his like horns like flickering a little. But they keep like stopping, like he's trying to stop them himself, but it's not working. He doesn't have much of an expression that you can see on his face, but his eye does narrow as he gives a long look at Kai, potentially like in concern. But when he catches Prior's eye, he looks away.
Prior drops his shoulders and just kind of falls back into silence.
As you do, you all hear the sound of Dino's cane gun firing from down the hall.
Oh.
Would you all like to run towards the sound where he
Yes.
and Nyx went?
Yes, no. Meru, like, the second there's, like, the beginning of a noise, like, Meru's, like, he's already taking a step forward. I guess that's their cue to go.
Absolutely. You all see Dino and Nyx are by the open door, and there is a horde of bodies that are spilling out into the hall here.
Oh, jeez.
And we're going to roll for initiative.
Oh, you all
Here we
made it
go.
just in time, Mick says, looking over. You know, when I was going to be alone with a handsome man, I thought things would be a little more exciting, but this is what I get. Okay.
Prior doesn't laugh at this, but he in any situation, Mix, bless her heart.
And we will begin the combat against this horde here. You all can gain a point of affinity. So you can add an extra sin point. And Dino is an ally for this fight. However, he will not listen to any of you and will do his own thing.
Well. Okay.
And we begin. This Yurodiviye back here is going to move first. They stumble out into the hall, and they are going right for you, Mix.
Oh, God. Mix is like, I know I'm gorgeous, but seriously, take me out to dinner first.
They're going to use away with you. So that's going to be a challenge 5.
Alrighty, challenge 5. Sure thing. I guess I'll try and evade. Please, should I push here? I should spend a sin point, I think. Because I think that'd be good. Please, God. I reroll. It's fine.
3
It's fine.
successes.
You got this.
Oh!
5 successes. All right, so that is going to mean that you're able to evade as they come towards you. There is no light in this person's eyes, Mix, as they attack you, and as they come towards you, they almost resemble Nikolai, that Yurodiviye member you had met a while back, who had died at the hands of the she assassin.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not fun.
And if you'd like to describe at all how Mix dodges.
Yeah, so Mix will sidestep, just kind of using the momentum, almost as if she's drawn one of these pistols of solemn lament with one hand. With the other, she's almost like guiding the arm that is swinging at her to the side, just being able to sidestep and using, just redirecting their momentum more so. Just trying to stay out of harm's way, because that's a whole lot of dudes and dudettes, so, want to stay away.
Absolutely. And Meru, we go to you. What would you like to do?
I think we all know what I would like to do. Am I able to come over here? So I'm only passing by allies.
Absolutely.
Wherever. Yay. Okay. Oh, I have to remember how to do this. It's wait.
Oh, Mix was right
You
there.
got
And
it.
look at that.
Wow.
Yep.
Look at that. I remember
Look
the
at
line.
that.
There's a line of 6 in front of you.
Yup.
They're all challenge
I'm not in
5.
that line, right? I'm
Challenge
not in
5?
that line.
I believe Mix is not on the line because she was a little bit above you, so.
Yeah. Well, I'm using desperation because, of course. Why not? I have the extra sin.
Yeah.
3, challenge 5, you said?
Yep.
Okay, don't mess up. Hold on. That's not enough.
5 successes.
No.
That's
Yeah.
7
better. It's not the greatest,
successes.
but it's fine. It's fine.
You
It's a
are
hit.
dealing 6 damage to all of them, which is not enough to take any of them down, but is enough to injure all of them. If you'd like to describe what it looks like when you fire magic bullet through this horde of fixers, some faces might look vaguely familiar to you. Some you don't recognize at all. You see there's a Soldato and a couple Yurodiviye, but there's just a horde. It's probably hard to tell people apart in the mass coming towards you.
Yeah. I think Meru, as they're all getting to where Mix and Dino were, Meru he was moving. So you can kind of see him kind of duck and like weave, kind of like in between like Kai and Mix, and as he steps right slightly beside Mix, he already has magic bullet lifted, so there's no hesitation. The moment he takes a step with his right foot, he has it lifted and he pulls the trigger and watches the portal form and the bullet shoot through a long line of them, and unfortunately they don't drop, but he can see how the shot affected them, and he'll click his tongue a little bit that it wasn't stronger, but he's still satisfied that he's done a decent bit of damage.
Absolutely. The second Yurodiviye among this horde will act next, And they'll go right for you, Meru, after what you did. And that's going to be a challenge 5 to dodge them.
Okay. Challenge 5 to dodge. Okay. Where's my dodge? Do I... You know, because I can. I have the extra sin. Do I? No, I do. I do desperation here too. Why not? Challenge 5. What? I'm rerolling.
4 successes.
Rerolling. And I failed.
4
Okay.
successes. This
Oh, fine.
one
Oh, sorry.
hits you, Meru.
I know your pain.
You are going to take... That will be 2 red blunt damage, which you are weak to, so you'll be taking 3 damage. And you are inflicted with 2 tremor, which you don't need to worry about right now.
Okay. That's fine.
And we then go to you, Kai. What would you like to do?
I was kind of deciding whether I wanted to like. I will. I will skill 1 and just attack the. I feel like I don't want to disrupt Mary's line at all, so I'm gonna go for one of the Zwei fixer question mark.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I'm just going to try to do as much damage as I can.
It is a challenge 5 to hit them.
Okay, kind of hard. I might as well use desperation. I've got extra sin. Yeah, okay, yes.
8 success crit. That is going to deal a total of 5 damage. And you'll inflict a point of bleed, which will do 1 additional damage to them. They have also been injured by this. If you'd like to describe what it looks like as you tear into this Zwei fixer.
They're insides, right? They're black and white.
Yes, they are in black and white, as is the blood that spills out of them.
Yes. These are... They look weird, but they look like people? Is that, like, these are people as far as we know, or whatever?
You know what, Kai? Would you like to make me a understanding city secrets roll when you attack?
I don't really have the dots for that.
Absolutely. In that case, they
Guess
look
not.
like they might be people.
Okay. Yes. Kai will lunge forward towards... But they do, like, shamble. Yeah, Kai will lunge forward towards this shambling person, question mark, and tear into, the skin of their stomach, like tearing through paper. Like I've mentioned before, it's almost an unreal feeling when you are, or in Kai's mind, when he is tearing apart people in this district, because they just don't bleed like everyone else. It's like it's not that same satisfaction, nor is it that same feeling of, I would never say guilt, but responsibility. There is no holding back nor rage when Kai rips into the front of this person and watches their black and white blood and guts spill out in front of them.
Absolutely. And as you do so, the 2 soldatos will act. This one is going to aim for you, Kai. It will be a challenge 4.
Hang on. Willpower.
That's 3 successes.
Oh my god.
Felt that.
So Kai, you will take.
I feel that.
It halves it, so you will only take 1 red damage, but you will be inflicted with 2 burn.
Okay. Oh, good. Reminiscent.
You can feel the fire starting to lick as the second Soldato follows up with the same exact skill. And that's going to be a challenge for Kai. You have 1 less dice for this one.
I'm gonna use another sin point for this. I genuinely think that Kai fears burn right now. Oh my god.
3 successes.
Hang on.
Yup.
Okay.
5 successes. You're able to dodge this one. If you want to describe how it is when you get hit, are lit aflame, and then dodge the next one.
When Kai feels the heat of the flame on his skin once again, I genuinely think he gets a wild look in his eyes. He's like an abused animal experiencing just a small version of something that they remember. I think that things become very real in an instant for him, and he does everything at base instinct to dodge the second person attacking him. He doesn't want to be charred again.
Absolutely.
The dodge is more of a flail, but he does get out of the way.
You do manage to. As we go to you, Prior.
All right, this situation is not fantastic. As he looks around the battlefield, you know what? It's always worthwhile. I'm gonna hit a skill 3. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna hit skill 3 on first coin. I'm gonna put first coin to Meru.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I'll spend a point of sanity.
Please. Please.
That's 4 successes for the first one.
Whoa.
7
Yes!
success crit!
Yes! Thank
Yeah.
you so much! I was begging! You didn't see me, but I was begging. Okay, I'm normal.
Take your sanity heal and 5
Right.
poise. Then additional coin, I'm going to go to Mix Kai. Do either of you need superior leadership on you?
I'm coming up, so I could use a little bit of damage.
Gotcha. All right, superior leadership for Mix.
8 success
All
crit!
right.
Of course.
Take your 1 sanity heal and your poise. Kai, do you want a superior leadership coin?
Sure, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Couldn't hurt. Yo.
Look at that.
7 successes.
So Kai can take 1 damage up and 1 superficial healing. And I will. And that is Prior's turn. He slams his weapon into the ground, and as he begins barking orders around the chaos, Meru and Mix fall perfectly into line, and Kai, you feel an opening open up before you. And that is the end of Prior's turn.
Absolutely. And at the end of your turn, a warm light washes over all of you, and you can all regain a point of sanity.
Awesome. We're so back.
As we go to Mix's turn.
All right. Well. She has 1 bullet in the chamber, and she's going to attack. She's going to try and help Kai here. Attack this one.
Absolutely.
I went for. And she will use her skill 1. And she will choose to spend her bullet to gain 3 stacks of butterfly.
Absolutely.
Oh, she has like 2 of them. Whoa. And now she will go ahead and attack.
It is a challenge 5 to hit, and as you do, a warm light washes over all of you, and you all can regain a point of health.
Awesome. Let me go ahead. And what is the challenge?
Challenge 5.
Awesome. Go ahead and do that. Is there anything else? Let's see. No, I think that's it. Yeah. Next we'll roll.
5 successes. You are doing 2 black damage, 2 white damage, and that is enough to take this one down. When they are taken down, they shatter into a mirror. And Mix, would you like to describe what it is like as you defeat this Swy Fixer?
Yeah, I think, actually, Kai, do you mind if I use Kai for this one?
No worries, yeah.
Yeah, so Mix will... I think it's pretty simple here. I think Mix is just, Kai, hold them down! And Mix will run over, stick the barrels point blank into the, I guess, mirage almost, into whatever this being is, into its chest, and just pull the trigger over and over and over again until it breaks. As Kai just holds it down, probably with the massive claw.
Absolutely. And as it breaks, Mix, we go to this She-Fixer's turn. They're going to run up towards you, Meru. And they are going to use Soaring Sword, which they will roll to see if they crit. They do not. But it is a challenge 5.
So just want to use another set point.
Absolutely.
Challenge 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, are you kidding me? I got this. No, I got this.
4
not
successes.
again. Not like this. That's right.
6 successes. This she
That's
comes
right.
towards you with their sword, and you are able to dodge.
Yup, he's not getting hit again.
We then go to this Swy Fixer here. Let's remove
They're all
from
so
combat.
individually scary. Why are there like 20 of them?
Don't worry about it. You know what? This one's also going to pile on you, Meru, because they see you right
That's
here.
fine. No, it's fine. I get it. I get it. It's fine. Jeez.
And they're
I'm the
going
lion.
to
It's fine.
use Law and Order. And that will be a challenge 5.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter for me if I go down and use all of my sin, because I can keep going. I don't want to get hit. I don't like getting hit. It's scary. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Watch this. Yup.
7 successes.
That's
Meru, this Swy comes towards you with their greatsword that they're armed with, and you just see there is a blank look in their eyes. As you're able to dodge, if you'd like to describe dodging the sheath and the Swy.
Yeah, Meru probably, for a brief moment, he thinks back to the wellness check. When it was him and Steph against those 2 fixers. I believe one of them was a she, and was the other one Swy? I can't remember.
The one who killed Steph was a Swy Fixer.
No. What? Well, I was thinking about the part before that, but that is true. That is also true. But I think Meru thinks back on those fights against the Fixers, and he recalls how he was able to nimbly use his proper footwork to dodge out of the way of the Fixers' attacks. He doesn't think too deeply on that night, but he does remember that.
Absolutely. We go to this Liu Fixer here. They're going to run at... Oh, sorry, this Liu Fixer here, who's right in front of you, Mix. And they're going to use Burning Flash on you, and that's going to be a challenge 5.
Well, you know, Mix never thought that she would get away easy, so I'm gonna use a sin point.
Absolutely.
'Cause I need it. Alright, I will go ahead. Willpower.
One success.
Believe. Trust. Son of a... it's fine.
4 successes. Now they are only aiming at you, so you will get your armor passive. They are doing red blunt damage, so you are taking 2 less from their attack. So you are only taking 2 damage, but you are inflicted with 4 burn.
Dang. That's a lot. That's fine.
As they come in, Mix, and they go to punch at you, and their fist alights with flames.
Oof. Fire and Mix do not mix. Ah?
Go on. How's it going?
Good one,
Thank
good
you.
one. This she is going to try to attack you, Prior, from behind.
Yeah, I figured it. Pryor has been getting off scot-free so far. He is not surprised when one of them finally comes towards him.
They did not crit, but it's going to be a challenge 5.
Yeah, Pryor will try and evade.
7 success crit. You're able to dodge.
With his weapon planted in the ground as he was barking orders, as the Fixer closes in on him, nothing there, his eyes dart behind him. He plants one foot on the ground, and as the blade swings, his entire body ducks low. He pulls the blade out and parries the sword in one fluid motion as he raises it and squares off against the Fixer.
Absolutely. And as you do, Dino is now going to act. He is going to take 2 actions, choosing to, and he is going to use Flurry of Blades.
Wait, he has other skills?
He does!
Oh.
Oh!
That's a 7 success crit for his first coin. A 12 success crit for his second coin. And a 6 success for his third coin. And this is what it does. You all watch as Dino's body begins to light on fire. He's going to take a total of 6 burn. And he is aiming for, he can choose free enemies. He'll go for the ones that are right around you, Meru. Or rather, these ones in the back here. So he's going to move, and he's going to take out the She-Fixer, the Yurodiviye, and this She-Fixer with his first action. This She-Fixer takes 6 damage and dies from the first coin, as there is a shatter, and they go into shards. This Yurodiviye takes 6 damage and dies from the first coin as well. Also shattering. And this one here takes 6 damage, is still standing from the first coin. it gains 2 burn, but that won't matter because the second coin does another 6 damage and just takes them down. As prior, Meru, Dino is a blur, basically, who comes in behind both of you and just takes out those fixers in a single sweep. And then he's going to use his second skill.
Oh my god!
And he's going to use Flurry of Blades again on 3 more of them.
Oh my god.
That one's a 5 success crit. A 7 success crit. 4 successes. You know what? He's gonna willpower for that last one. 5 successes. His second one isn't as impressive. You can all see...
And he still hits all 3 coins!
He still hits all 3 coins. You can all see his movement has almost slowed as he takes another 6 burn. He is now at 12 burn. And he's going to move...
And he clears a status of his choice at the end of his turn.
That he does. He's gonna just pass by this Swy Fixer and kill them with the first coin.
Whoa.
There's a shattering of a mirror right next to you, Meru. This Liu Fixer here takes 6 damage from the first coin. Oh, that was triple slash, not what he was using. He was using Flurry of Blades. There we go. The Soldado takes 6 damage, and both of them die to the second coin, taking another 6 damage. As you all hear just the sound of mirrors shattering. And the flames on his cane die down. Dino's body is lit up in fire right now. You can see that this man is on fire as he turns back to all of you. And he will choose to pass his turn and not use another skill slot.
He hasn't even activated his shin. Oh! Alright.
The last Liu Fixer, is going to try to go for you, Mick, since you're right here.
That's, you know, sure. I believe I have -1 dice on this.
You have an evade, so you actually
Thank goodness.
do not have a -1.
Thank goodness. I forgot. Oh, that's not, thank God. This is challenge 5.
Yep, a challenge 5.
You know what? I'm gonna save my last sim point. Well, actually, I already got hit, but never mind. I already got hit with a lot of burn. I don't want to risk it. All right.
8 success crit.
Thank goodness I didn't need to. Damn it! I should have saved it. It's fine.
If you'd like to describe it, Mix, as you're able to dodge this Liu Fixer.
Once again, this is Mix sort of redirecting the blows, and at this point, there's almost a... Maybe the first couple of times it could have been blind luck, but it's almost like Mix learned something from many, many moons ago, and she's nowhere near proficient enough to be a martial artist, but there are memories from back home that some muscle memory that is still deep down is of self-defense as she manages to once again redirect these blows and manages to evade this Fixer ? Attacks.
Absolutely. And as you evade, and we go to the end of the turn, Dino is going to clear all stacks of burn as you all see the fire go out at once on him. And then Mix, you will take 4 burn, and Kai, or you will take 4 damage, and Kai, you will take 2 damage, and you both can half your burn.
That hurts. But
And we go to the top of the round. This Yurodiviye is going to try to attack you, Meru.
Yeah, I know.
And they're going to use Away With You.
Put 2 tremor. I take 3. Okay. I won't use desperation here. And I hope that won't bite me after. I can handle that. Yeah, I'll just roll well.
5 success crit.
What I say,
Yeah.
what I say. I will it to happen, and it happens.
Yep.
It does
I wish we could do that all the
indeed.
time.
that's the goat.
Yep.
And as they come at you and fail, Meru, it is your turn and you have 5 poise.
I do. Okay, so I'm gonna make a big brain play here. So because the Yurodiviye member just attacked, they gotta wait for everyone else to go before they attack again.
Yes, you are aware of that. It looks like that these are not very strong. You've noticed it looks like when they swing, it's almost as if they're using rudimentary skills and tactics.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna move up here because I don't think you'd let me count those 3 in a line.
Unfortunately,
Does that mean
they
there's
are
no up?
not in a line together.
Yes.
You can
but-
probably get 2 of them.
Yeah. So I think I want to get these 2.
Absolutely, you can go for those 2.
Yeah. So I will do that. And then I'll use. Is it worth it? It's not worth it. I have poise. I can challenge 5?
It's a challenge 5, correct?
Yeah, I have poise. I'll be fine. Yeah.
9 success crit.
With your poise.
Yeah.
You want to spend your poise for a double crit?
You know what? Yeah. I think Meru was a little pissed that Dino just showed him up there. Yeah. Double crit them. I don't care if it's overkill.
Absolutely, that does take them both down. If you'd like to describe as they both shatter into mirrors.
Yeah, no, Meru, he hops back when the Yurodiviye member tries to hit him, and in not even a second, he's hopping back, and then he already has magic bullet lifted, as he's already calculated the proper angle he needs, and you watch as that portal forms again. The bullet fires, and this time, unlike his first shot, the 2 go down immediately. And he slightly lowers his gun and takes a deep breath out.
Absolutely. Meru, Dino does nod to you.
Meru will nod back.
And Kai, it is your turn. There is 1 enemy left on the field.
Yippee. Yeah. Shocker. I'm gonna go for it.
There's technically 2, but 1 is a temporary ally.
No, Kai is going to attack Dino.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know.
The heel turn.
I'm sorry, the challenge is 5, correct?
Yep, challenge 5.
Okie. And I might as well use a point of sin for this because I can. See,
2
that's why,
successes.
because Jesus Christ.
Still
Hang on. Oh my god!
3 successes.
I is
Oh.
not over the trauma of the burn currently on his body.
No, genuinely. He's like a shaking mess.
I don't blame him.
I think that genuinely he punches in the direction of this Yurodiviye mirror shard person and just fully misses. like as if he had his eyes closed and he was just fighting with power rather than precision. And it's just like it's honestly kind of pathetic to watch from an outsider's perspective, how much he's fighting with fear rather than rage or precision or anything like that. And he misses and like stumbles when he realizes that he should have hit flesh by this point. And has a very embarrassed look on his face.
Absolutely. You can feel a judgmental gaze on you from Dino at your fumble. And Prior, we go to your turn.
Yeah, Prior sees Kai flailing around, and he will... It's not tactically advantageous, but there is a moment of like a genuine pang in his chest, and he is going to go clear Kai's burn, because Kai is clearly not doing well at this moment.
Absolutely. That's going to be, I believe, to clear the burn would be a athletics medicine check, but I believe that there was another roll allowed for Priors.
Athletics physique, but you allowed me to use athletics understanding.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Yes. Athletics physique.
Yeah. Prior comes over and his voice is gentle. He's like, hey, Kai, look at me. You're fine. It's just a lick of flames. I've got you. There. See, it's out now.
Thank you. Sorry. I'm sorry.
You're forgiven. And Prior will let Kai go and gesture to the last member as he draws his blade. But I don't think we'll need to fight him, because next up is
me. So I'll go ahead and what is the challenge level here, Mr. DM?
Challenge 5.
Challenge 5. Not as many dice as I'd like to roll, but oh well.
You got poise.
I do have poise, thankfully. Let's see. Let's just roll. I'm gonna
3
reroll
successes.
that.
Oh, you can spend your poise and get there.
You can spend your poise for a 5 success crit.
It's true. And yeah, I'll just do that.
Absolutely. That is enough to take this one down. If you'd like to describe as the final one, shatters into glass.
Thankfully I had another coin just in case that one didn't. Yeah, Mix. You know what? I think Mix will just walk and pat Kai on the shoulder as she goes past and says, I got it, son. And she twirls spinning both pistols of Solemn Lament, and then just points them at the last remaining thing, as Mix has thought to call them, and just fills it with butterfly bullets.
Absolutely. And you all are left in the hall. The door is open. There are no more pouring out for the moment. But you all know that it is only a matter of time before there will be more to face. And Dino will simply say, we have no time to dawdle. Come. And start walking right through the open lab.
Good fight, everyone. Hey, Dino.
He comes back and turns back around when you call out to him.
What the hell was that you used? Why didn't you use that against us?
I saw no need.
Okay.
God, if he didn't open his mouth, he'd be so much hotter.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
No time to whatever he said. Dawdle. And as Meru passes by.
Oh, sorry, that was me as a player.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. My fault.
Jesus,
I thought that was
also
Nick.
thought that was in character.
Dino also thought that was Mix.
Well, I guess that was just Mix.
He's walking a little bit
Mix.
faster into the room.
No. Dino perhaps sensed it, but Mix will, Mix
Okay.
will just sigh and then pat herself on the shoulder and say, "Ah, those burns. Ow, that is not nice. That doesn't feel good at all." Mix considers for a moment just using a Snow Queen duel just to like be somewhere cold, but you know, she's not gonna do that.
From inside the room, you all hear a voice call out, "Marksman, I need your assistance."
Me?
That sounds like you.
Yeah, it does sound like me. I guess Meru will. You can kind of hear him grumble a little bit because he does not want to talk to Dino, but I guess he'll follow because they kind of have to work together.
We're a holler away.
Yeah, you better stay that way.
Okay, jackass.
Meru, do you go in when you're called?
Unfortunately, yes.
Dino is inside the lab area. You can see the place has been torn up. There are slashes. There are shards everywhere. This place looks like there has been a fight that has happened. And there is a bunch of papers scattered about. And he says, "You have a keen eye and good aim.
Yeah.
Help me search
What about
through
it?
these."
I think there's a moment where there's like a pause where he stares at Dino. And he knows he should listen. He doesn't want to. He hates being given orders, especially like that. But he'll take a few slow steps forward. But as he does so, he goes, since we're on equal footing or whatever, what you said, I just gotta make one thing clear while I do this. I'll help you. But there's only a few people in this entire city who I will willingly let order me around. My older sister Vienna, my best friend Jackson from my old pack, and he'll quickly glance at the door to make sure the others aren't too close by, and he'll go, if he overhears this, it'll go to his head, so don't say anything, not that you care, but prior, I guess. Sometimes, when I'm in a good mood. My point is, you're not in that category, Capo. I'll listen, but just be aware you're in the unwilling category of this. As he kneels down and begins to do what Dino asked of him.
Well, none of them but Prior are here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Okay. Do I need to make a roll for anything?
You can make me an intuition awareness roll, Meru.
Sure.
And as you do, there is a warm light that washes over you and the three of you in the other room, and you can all heal a point of sanity.
Oh, perfect. Well, in that case, I'm afraid of what happens if I just talk like that and then fail. I'm a little afraid of that. You said intuition awareness?
Intuition awareness.
What's the challenge?
The challenge is a scaling challenge. It's free, and then the higher you roll, the more you will learn.
Oh, whoa, I'm re-rolling that.
4 successes.
A 5 is fine. I'll take a 5.
5 successes. Meru, you probably don't necessarily know what is on the papers that you find. However, you're able to find some papers that look important. As you're searching, there's another warm light that washes over you. You can heal a point of health. And the same goes for the free out there. But you're able to collect a bunch of papers that are on the ground. There are some that stand out to you that seem to have some diagrams and drawings on them that I imagine with your keen eye just stand out among the rest as what looks to be important.
Yeah. I don't think Meru reads them too closely. He's not super great in the understanding department, if you know what I mean. But I think he will quickly start separating what he finds important from what is not. And after a little bit, he'll stand up with the first, I guess, little group of papers, and he'll walk over to Dino and sort of hold them out, and he'll just say, "This is what I found so far. If you want to hold on to this, I'll keep looking."
He takes it when it's handed to him.
And if, I guess Meru, he'll take a step back and give Dino another long look. Not that he's expecting Dino to suddenly turn on him and attack now that they're alone, but he has his, like, guard very up. You can tell by the way that from the way he talks to just the way that he, like, holds himself, very guarded as he goes back to, searching through more papers, making sure to not fully turn his back on Dino.
Absolutely. You are able to keep him in your sights as you search. He doesn't seem to really mind what you are doing. If anything, he seems focused on the papers. He is very quiet as he's staring at them, in fact.
Okay. So, as Meru continues, he, I think he's still a little, I don't know, he's still a little annoyed with, just with Dino's attitude. It's like, it's not that he doesn't understand it in a way. I think he's just a bit, how do I word this? Just a little annoyed at, frankly, he's a little annoyed at how much stronger Dino is than him. And he'll kind of just go, I don't care about your strength. I don't like to listen to people just based on how strong they are. I go by other aspects. There's a reason I'm more willing to listen to somebody like Pryor than somebody like you, even though you're stronger.
His eyes flick up from the page, Meru, at that, and he says, "The Big Brother's leadership led you all to capture at my hands. And there is a big difference between the leadership of a rat pack and that of a thumb."
Meru will ignore the first part about Pryor. But he'll kind of roll his eyes as he continues to look through more papers, and he goes, "Yeah, no shit, there's a difference." And he'll stand up again with more papers in his hands, and glancing up at Dino, he'll go, "I know that my rat pack may not have done anything huge compared to what you're used to. I mean, frankly, I'm kind of proud that we were never a syndicate like the thumb or the middle or any of those fingers. But I get we're very small scale, and I'm used to people looking down on me for what we did. Probably look at me and think of me as nothing more than some bug beneath your fancy boot. Sure, whatever. And he'll hold more papers out and he goes, yeah, I'm a backstreets rat. Always will be, no matter where I go. You wouldn't get it. You'd never understand what it's like to have what I had. I know what it's like to work with people who don't matter to me, but them, my pack, I cared. They mattered. Not like your little hut 2, 3, 4 soldiers you got over there dying for nothing. You wouldn't understand a thing about what I had.
His face darkens almost for a moment, Meru, as his eyes flit down to the papers in his hands that you have been giving to him. And he says, after a moment of silence, I would remind you that I am granting you permission to be on equal standing with me. You are not, and both the thumb and I have killed people for less.
I'm aware.
I do remember my men who you have taken out.
Well. Mary will glance back down at his papers, and he's trying to kind of keep up his unbothered persona to kind of match Dino's. He's doing a little bit of mimicry here. Not that it's completely working. And he'll hold out more of the papers before not even really bothering to look at him, and he'll just be like, listen, even so, you're here alone. I can only imagine what's happened to more of your soldatos in the past.
You would not be wrong to imagine that.
Of course I'm not. There's only one way someone like you rose the ranks, I'm sure.
And how do you think I rose the ranks?
Mary will pause and turn back to Dino, and he'll go, well, sure, all those little soldatos, you were one of them one day, probably left them all behind. Now you're here, all by your lonesome. That's how everyone moves up in the world, I'm sure. At least that's what I've heard.
Meru, he is silent. For a period of time, staring intently at those papers. Before he simply says, I was the one left behind.
Oh? You were left behind?
I chose not to go with the rest of my soldatos.
Okay. What do you mean?
You are correct that I was a soldato once. Back then, I served under a capo of the thumb. All of us did together. And we hunted down those who had pissed off the capo. After a hunt, while our capo was in the woods alone, my fellow soldatos figured if we were to be hunted one way or another, they may as well make a last effort. I stayed behind.
And I'm assuming they didn't come back?
You have seen a capo of the thumb fight. What do you think happened?
I think what I just said. They never came back. I think there's a moment where Meru, he's silent. And he looks a little less tense than before as he stares down at the last of the papers he still has to sort through. But doesn't kneel down to go through them just yet. And then he'll glance back over at Dino and say, I mean, I can't blame you for not going with them, I suppose. You're right. I know exactly how a capo fights. It's a death wish, I'm sure. And if you don't want to die, of course, running into something you know will kill you. Then he'll sigh, and he goes, there's one thing I hate about a lot of people. I hate when people lie. I think people are selfish. And I think people pretend they aren't. Or even worse, but... and I'll give Dino a quick once-over, glancing. And I'll go... For everything else, you seem honest. I can give you that much. So I can understand, I think, at least a bit of what was probably going through your mind at that point. I've had to do my share of things such as that to get by in the back streets. So I think I would be acting a bit unfairly if I tried to call you out on something like that. Perhaps. And he kind of, you get the words at this point are a little forced out, and he goes, perhaps you're more a little more like me than I thought. But you know, I wonder what's worse. Losing everyone at once like that? Or losing everyone one by one? I don't know what would have been preferable.
You can think what you would like.
That's true. And Meru will go back to the papers now, and he goes, I guess it doesn't matter, does it? The ones who matter in the end are the ones who live. I think. And he'll think back to his earlier conversation that he had when he saw Vienna not too long ago, and the things she had said to him about the people he lost. And he goes, I do wonder, though, what exactly is supposed to happen to the memories the dead leave behind. I can't say. Wish I knew. And he'll give the briefest, like, his gaze will flicker to Dino before looking back at the papers, and he'll just say, they linger if you do nothing with them. That's for sure.
Are you aware that memories have power?
Power?
He simply gives a nod of his head.
Meru will shake his head and he goes, no. I've always been told that you should cast them aside, or else they'll make you weaker. I've always been bad at that.
That is incorrect. If you are able to first clear your mind of all feelings, and then tap into those most intense memories, let those emotions fill your head.
Oh. That does something? I didn't know that.
He's gone back to looking at the paper, Meru, and you can see there's a bit of frustration creeping onto his face that is usually stone cold as his eye twitches a bit. I never much cared for these inventor types.
Inventors. Yeah, they were never people I could understand, at least. I'm certainly not one of them. I'm sure that's not surprising.
He looks up to look you up and down, and then simply says, no, and goes back to looking at the papers.
Meru's not offended. It's weird. Like, he was very, the way, I think Meru, his mannerisms are a little, it's not that he's not guarded, but it's almost like he's not so combative anymore. As he finishes separating more of the papers that he thinks are important, and he goes, yeah, no, that's true. I'm not very smart, but, if you want, here you go. There's more papers. I think that's all I could tell that was of any importance. Is there anything else you need me to find? I'm not sure how much more there is for me to look through here, but...
He shakes his head and simply says, no. I
Okay.
believe we should venture further into the lab.
Works for me. Then I'm done with my job here. And Meru will turn on his heel and he'll go, I'm going back to the others.
Call them in here.
Fine. And Meru will walk away.
Absolutely. You can reunite with the rest of them outside the lab. As you do, you can all gain an additional sin point.
Need it.
Mm-hmm. When
That's
Meru
nice.
when Meru sees the others, he looks fine. As he normally does, he looks kind of just neutral, and he goes, "Capo wants you in there, all of you." All of us.
As Meru walks back into the room, Prior immediately drags his foot along the ground where he'd been drawing battle plans in like the dust on the floor of the lab, and immediately wipes them away as he puts Life for Daredevil behind his back and goes, "Well, no progress on our end, so."
Well,
Mix.
Yeah. Mix is like stepped a ways back and is like, "Oh, sorry, I thought you wanted me to holler away."
I did.
Yeah, so I'm over here.
Okay. Well, get over here then.
So do you want me to holler away or not?
You can do what you want. I'm saying that Dino wants you in there. So if you want to stay back here, do what you want. Meru clearly does not understand what Mix is trying to say, and he goes, "I'm going back in there. You can do what you want."
Sorry, but I'm going back in there first. I need you to stay away from me, though, if you want me to be a baller away. Can you move?
No, I don't know what you're talking about, Mix.
Yeah.
We don't really have time to be playing games right now. Let's go.
Yeah, whatever. Don't say
Okay.
that next time. I was rude. All right, let's
What
move
did I
on.
say?
You said stay a holler away. I was worried.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that you didn't go any further away in case I needed you.
Yeah, but then I was like, whoa, he doesn't want us there. Then if he gets in trouble, that's a little...
No, I wanted you to stay within earshot.
I'm just saying, I think I didn't appreciate that. I thought that was a little mean.
I don't think it was, but okay.
I did. I took it that way. I didn't appreciate
Okay.
it.
Well, let's keep going.
Would you all like to enter in to the lab?
Yeah.
Do you have any snacks, by the way? I'm actually kind of hungry.
Nope.
Dang it. Oh well.
Capo, Dino, did you find anything?
He looks up when you address him and says, I found some documents in here. But nothing, I imagine, is of much use.
No clues on an invention that could do this, then?
He looks back down at the papers, then back up at you, Prior, and simply says, from what I can gather, I do not think that these are the creations of a mere invention.
They
Then-
look like a reflection, and they break like a mirror. What the hell else are they supposed to be?
Would any of you like to make a city secrets check?
I would like to.
Could I assist Mix?
You can assist
I can
Mix.
also assist.
I believe all of you
Absolutely.
but Kai can assist, and Mix, Dino will give you an assist die as well.
Sure, I'll take it. Mix is over her spat with Meru because she realized she's hungry, and Meru holds the keys to the kingdom, so
So true.
she will take his assistance. What is the challenge?
The challenge is a challenge 5.
Gotcha. let's see.
Oh, you know what? It would be lowered to a challenge 4, actually, because there are papers that you all have, and this is something you have encountered before.
Awesome. I assume no abnormality specialty.
You know, I'm actually gonna let you use the abnormality specialty.
Well, now that freaks me out. See, now that freaks me out. Okay. That's all right.
It's not quite,
Okay.
but I will give you the extra dice for this from it.
All right. All right. I'll go ahead and roll.
7 success
good.
crit. Mix. There is something weird about all of this. You're not quite sure how this mirror tech works based on your conversation earlier with Pryor and Meru. But the things you were fighting felt very... You've taken notes on the distortions that occurred, that you have encountered along your time here. You know abnormalities, behaviors as well. And with a 7 success crit, you are able to piece together that whatever is creating these things, it does not seem to be... It does not seem to be mirror tech precisely, but rather it is mimicking what you think mirror tech might be able to do. I'll just tell you, with a 7 success crit, this is the distortion that is creating those things, and they are part of the distortion, it would appear.
Fuck me. Okay. Well, the thing is that Mix knows distortions very well. She's had to deal with them for quite some time, both from her colleagues, but also from others. And so her eyes widen as she remarks. She looks at everything in the room. It's like a series of information panels appear that only she can see, and she starts to put the pieces together and then says, that's terrible. Oh no. Oh, but there's no other answer. But then but could it be? But no, that means that's okay. Well, it has to be that. This is bad. Okay, this is bad. This is really bad. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Dino looks to you, Mix, and says, I would like the news.
Right. Well, the good news is, that I know what this is, and you're in luck because you are actually with several people who are experienced in this sort of thing. The bad news is that it's something that we're experienced in, and it's a very annoying thing. And in this situation, okay. She turns to everyone, fully towards everyone. We're dealing with a distortion. Shit.
There's no reaction on Dino's face at that.
Sir Dino, we are dealing with something bad.
Elaborate.
Someone has turned into a creature that has that's caused all of this chaos. Now, normally... Oh, I just realized something. Mr. DM, I'm going to ask you something.
Yes.
Mix has no idea who this could be at all. Does she? Is there...
Mix, would you like to make me I don't even know what check this would be.
I mean, listen, I think it's in the back of all of our heads. Did fucking Lev run off and distort?
Yeah. Is there... Is there anything that can Mix like put the pieces together? Is that a conclusion she could come to, or does she just not know? Like, is this a gut feeling kind of thing?
I will let you decide. You can make a roll if you'd like to make a roll. I will let you decide what conclusions Mix would jump to, and I will not confirm nor deny whether those conclusions are correct.
Okay, Mix rubs her eyes, and if she had glasses, she'd take them off and rub her eyes, and she says, okay. What? I don't... Okay. There are two options. One option is probably better than the other. No, in fact, both are terrible. Okay. One option is the person who became this creature, distortion, Sir Dino, is what we call them, is...
I have heard of them.
Absolutely. Is a certain someone that we have all know, Captain Lev. If that's the case, then that is bad and good and bad and good, but mostly bad. A little bit of good. If it's Captain Lev, generally we could maybe figure out a way to bring him out. The other option, option B, is that it's someone else. Now that is all bad, because I don't know who else it could be. Oh God, I don't know.
Maybe there's some clue in the lab, you know?
Maybe. Oh, shit. Okay.
I can let you know, Mix. You remember that the names that were mentioned by the Yurodiviye member were Captain Lev, Dr. Henry, you have no clue who that is, Micah, who you all met very briefly back in J Corp, and it could be any Yurodiviye member who may have gotten themselves lost here, or any soldato that could be running around.
This is actually kind of bad. Prior is going to interject and go, do we really know Captain Lev that well, though?
No, we don't. Do you, Sir Dino?
If well means chasing a man around for 3 hours and letting him tire himself out.
You know, there's a saying that goes, no one knows the prey more intimately than the hunter, but I guess that's not true. Okay.
His eye twitches.
No. Okay, so there's so many people it could be.
It could also just be some random Yurodiviye member.
Yeah, we don't know. This is bad.
It could have been one of the soldatos.
Maybe. Oh God, this
My
is...
soldatos would not.
All right.
You never know.
You never know.
Looks at Dino incredulously.
Okay. All right, Sir Dino. That is all the information I have. I'm not sure how you want to proceed, but I think the lab might be a good idea.
It is a beast to be slain, is it not? And he looks to you when you speak, Prior.
Yeah, no. Prior clears his throat and he goes, a distortion is an uncontrollable effect of something. But I've distorted. Prior doesn't say anything else about anyone else because he doesn't know if that's his thing to say. And he says, I've distorted, but I'm still here. It's when one is overwhelmed, there's this voice that speaks to you, and if you listen to it, it turns you into a monster. But you can be brought out of it. You just have to figure out what the voice convinced you of, and you have to convince them the voice was wrong. You have to show them that whatever they were told, whoever it is, was... No one has to die if we can figure out who it was. If there's a clue in the lab, if we look...
Mix, her head is in her hands because To anyone, this would sound insane. These are the ramblings of a madman, and she's like,
You're right.
"Oh,
Actually,
fuck."
this sounds really bad.
It's like there's a magical voice in your head. I swear.
When you get really sad, the sun talks to you. I promise.
She's just like, what is Dino's reaction to this?
Dino did get a 4 success crit on his City Secrets and Understanding. And you all do remember Yuna mentioned everyone in the city lived through the White Nights and the Dark Days.
Except for us.
Except for all of you in branch L53. Dino looks completely passive and simply says, and do we have time to try to figure out whatever this voice was? And he kind of gives a sweep of his cane, and you all can hear a noise coming from deeper in the lab and the sound of more footsteps approaching.
Oh.
But Dino isn't completely against the idea. He didn't say no. Pryor
That's true.
says, maybe, when we get there, we can see. I just don't, please, I know I can't, Pryor checks himself before he gives Dino an order, and he bites his tongue hard enough to almost draw blood, and he says, give us a moment to check first, Dino, because we could save this person from a lot of pain and suffering, and it would be an easier fight, too. We don't have to take them down if we could save them. Just give us a chance to check, to look, and then we'll know for sure.
Dino is silent for a moment, and then he will hand the papers to you, Pryor, and walk forward and say, I will handle the Horde.
Oh shit. Pryor actually, like, his eyes light up for a moment. He goes, you'll give us a chance.
He doesn't say anything more, Pryor. And you can hear the sound of the cane gun firing as more of those bodies shamble forward.
All right, everyone, we have one chance.
One shot
When we get
went
there,
up 2D.
yes. When we get there, let's look. We'll check. We'll find. There might be something. And if there's something, we might be able to save them.
And if there's not,
Then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We shouldn't stand here debating what we do when we get there. We should get there first.
yeah. Okay, lock in. I gotcha.
Yep.
And would you all like to follow Dino deeper in towards what you imagine is the distortion and the source of the Horde?
Let's go.
Absolutely. I think here is where we'll call our intermission. And when we return, I hope you all are ready. Welcome back, everyone, for the second part of our session. And you all have formed a temporary alliance with Dino, a Capo III of the Thumb. You all made your way through the halls of the factory and into the lab. And as you all enter into the deepest part, first, you may all heal a point of health and a point of sanity as that light washes over you.
I will take that.
And when you all enter in, you can see that Dino is holding back the Horde. And at the back of them, you can see this thing
Oh.
here.
On Earth?
Oh, no.
Now, do you all remember the choice you had to make last session of what you would prioritize and do first?
Yes.
Where to go? Yeah.
Perhaps if you all had gone to the lab first to help Captain Lev against Dino, or spent some time to learn more information, you might have learned something about this poor, unfortunate soul that would have allowed you to resolve things peacefully.
Oh, Senna, that's so mean!
I said there would be consequences.
Ah!
You know, I am not happy. I'm not a happy camper.
Okay.
God damn.
I appreciate, Mr. DM, you just giving us the word of God.
You know, and the worst part is we still don't know who this is.
You still don't know who this is.
Dude, if this is Captain Lev, I'm going to be very sad.
Okay. Pryor gets into the room. He looks around the shattered and torn laboratory. He looks for signs of a person, signs of a struggle. Is there anything in the room that catches his eye?
All you can see in the room here is the Horde that is advancing towards you, and the distortion itself, the person trapped behind the glass, and the Horde that keeps pouring out from it.
Pryor looks and he glances to see if any of the other managers see something he doesn't.
No.
Dino. There's not a single clue to be found. The Horde has trampled over any evidence of who this could have been. We're going to be overwhelmed by the Horde unless we stop it. I think we have to fight.
Dino nods his head, and as he lifts the cane gun, simply says, "A shame. I will still handle the Horde."
Pryor draws his weapon.
And I will let you all know the distortion acts first, but the Horde acts at the end of the round. At the
Okay.
start of each round, 5 redacted enter the combat encounter.
Oh. Oh my god, it summons 5?
Meru, I really need you to find lines.
Yes.
This unit cannot move and will take 2 actions. First, it will use charge up, and all allies will gain 5 charge. As you watch the machine almost begin to, well, you know it's not a machine, but you see this distortion almost begin to spark as it seems to fuel the horde before it. And then it will use from within the mirror. And I will roll a d6. That is a 2. It is going to use magic bullet fire.
Oh, wait. Wait, this could be, but this could be okay.
Wait.
It hits its own allies.
It will hit its own allies. Which way does it want to fire this? You know what? It is going to fire 2 hits.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It can get Dino, Meru, Prior, the Soldato, and the Yurodiviye, it looks like, all in a line.
I pray for you. Thank you.
So, you all watch as in where this shadowy figure is, the red tears streaming down from its eyes, it shifts into a familiar face. And you all see Meru step forward in the mirror, wearing Magic Bullet's ego, but no Justicia around his eyes. He lifts Magic Bullet without a word, and he fires. And it is going to be a challenge 6 for you, Meru, and for you, Prior, and for Dino as well.
Cool.
Okay.
Actually, wait. I believe it just does not hit Dino's base challenge, but he will still roll since he is.
So I'm doing a fun thing. Desperation. I don't want to get hit by my... Okay. I don't want to get hit by my own attack.
I am also going to expend Sin here.
Are you kidding? I'm not getting hit by my own attack. There is no way.
I'm potentially getting hit by Meru's attack.
Okay, no, we're back.
Nope.
See,
I'm sorry.
8 successes, Meru, you dodge. Prior, 5 successes. The Meru in the mirror aims at you, and you are going to take 4 black pierce damage.
Yep.
He is looking at you. However,
Oh, he's looking at me.
you are weak to pierce. So
Yeah.
I believe you're still taking
4 damage.
4 damage. And there's actually a secondary effect. Meru, you are still taking damage because this is an unbreakable coin.
It's coming back to bite me.
Yes, it is an unbreakable coin, which means that you are actually taking, you are endure black, but you endure pierce, so you are taking 2 damage.
Fine.
And
That's actually
Dino
fine.
does take 1 damage from that. As the magic bullet is fired, it does hit its own allies in this attack. I believe it hits the Soldato and the Yurodiviye both. They do not get to dodge. They are just hit, as you all see the bullet fly through them. I think those Y are also in the way, it looks like. And that is the distortion's turn.
Great.
As Prior, we go to your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna be real. I can't get through the horde right now. I'm skill 3ing. Meru, take skill 1, or take the first coin rather. I'm gonna try. I'm
8
gonna try.
successes.
We're trying.
No.
I appreciate
No.
it though.
9 successes. You still get to heal a sanity and you get a damage up.
I'll take a damage up.
Kai next.
Oh, meow.
5 successes.
And Mix, you can take the
And
poise.
6 success crit. Mix gets 5 poise. Kai gets 1 damage up.
So
Okay.
generous.
Oh gosh.
If you'd like to describe what it looks like, Prior.
Yes, Prior sees this horde. He's shot by magic bullet. He looks behind him and sees that Meru was also hit, and he just raises his sword forward, points at the mirror, and says, "Don't let the horde distract you. We have one target. Let's make this quick. Overwhelming, unstoppable violence is our only way through. Follow the path to the end. We'll pick up the pieces when we get there."
Absolutely. And we then go to your turn, Kai. Now, the horde is blocking your path to the distortion.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, all I can... I guess I just have to attack whatever's in front of me right now. It's not like I can get through these.
Yeah, you can carve a path through them, I imagine.
Ooh, yeah. Sorry, I'm considering, if I'm carving a path through them, I could try to push some out of the way.
Oh, yeah, if you wanted to attack one and try to, grapple and shove them out of the way, you could do so with your
Yeah.
skill 1.
Yes, I would like to try doing that, yeah.
Absolutely. Which one do you want to aim for? You have a feeling it might be more beneficial to try to go around the side rather than try to
Yeah.
cut right through the middle.
Yeah, no, this is a whole lot of people. Yeah, I'll go for Yurodiviye.
All right, you go for this Yurodiviye here. It's going to be a challenge 5.
Alrighty. And, I have forcing, so I might as well use desperation. Okay, cool.
7
So nothing
success
rolling
crit.
very well.
Would you like to do +0 damage in order to grapple the target and
Yes.
inflict bind on them? All right,
Yes.
so you're still doing a total of 2 damage because of the margin. I'll say...
And damage up.
And I'm a damage up. I
Right,
put
so you do an
1
additional
fire.
point of damage on them. They'll gain 1 bleed, and they'll immediately take the damage from the bleed. And you can move them. Because you crit, I will say, I will allow you to move them, and they can hit the one, move the one behind them as well. Where would you like to move them to?
Alright, if it's easier to make a path around this way, then I want to move them more towards the middle so that I can, cluster them.
Absolutely. I'll say
Yeah.
you can move them, right there, and then if you're trying
a
to...
line, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, you know what? You can move them right into a
Yeah.
line. I'll say you can move these 2 right here as you shove them
Great.
so that they're in a line.
I love lions.
And if you'd like to describe what it looks like, Kai.
Kai, realizing that these numbers are just so overwhelming, and that he has to trust Dino and Meru to get through their numbers, he pushes the Zwei fixer, or no, it was the Yurodiviye, sorry. The Yurodiviye into the path of Meru's magic bullet, so that they'll be easier to target while attempting to do some damage himself. He doesn't entirely trust himself to go for the kill with how he's been doing so far, but he still wants to be helpful.
Absolutely. And as you do so, Meru, it is your turn.
Yes. See, my thing is, if I could get, like, basically right, I think, basically right to where Mix is, it would be great, but Mix is right there.
Well, you can just move Mix.
You sadly cannot move Mix, but...
No. But it's fine. Hold on. Hold on. Where's the button? I can just take a point.
You can take a point to not shoot Mix, and you will hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the distortion.
Yeah! I'll do that.
A little sanity is a small cost to pay for the single biggest magic bullet hit in history.
Absolutely.
Meru, why are you doing this to me?
I'm not doing anything to you.
Yeah.
You're not getting hit. I'm doing this to me, so you don't get hit.
Who are you aiming
It's
for?
scary.
Because the Spy Fixer and the Distortion have different challenges.
I'm gonna hope the Spy Fixer has a lower challenge.
Absolutely, that's a challenge 5.
Okay. And I will take the point to my
Hold on. We know that this isn't new information because we know they all have a challenge of 5. I'll raise it. I'm thinking big brain, okay?
Oh.
The distortion is a stationary target. What are the chances that its challenge is higher than hitting a moving target?
Oh, you right. You right.
Cinda could hit us with the screwball, but
maybe.
But because I think if you choose to switch, I think Cinda's going to force you to lock in. We're not going to be able to know its challenge, but I think maybe you might be able to hit an insane run here.
Okay. Yeah. I will, you know what, Prior? I will trust you.
Wow.
I will trust you. Mr. DM?
Yes.
Can I change my target?
Would you like to hit the distortion?
Yes.
It's a challenge free.
Oh, hey!
Yeah!
Yay! Good work. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, so I will take the extra point for using desperation without any sin. And I will magic bullet with my damage up. 1, 2, 3. Challenge 3. Hold on.
6 successes.
Hold. Please. Don't let me down. Yup.
9 successes. That is going to be 10 damage.
11 with the damage up.
11 damage to them. This one just dies.
Mm-hmm.
This one also just dies.
Mm-hmm.
I think... Oh, yeah, no, these things don't have... It's 11 damage. You are able to take out this whole line right here.
Oh
there you
my
go.
god.
Let's go!
All of them are just taken out at once.
Yup. That's right.
As you fire magic bullet, you are able to just take out all of the ones in the line there.
All right.
And I believe it was also this Swy Fixer who was in the line.
Yes.
Yeah. And then you do 11 damage to this distortion.
Yup. That's right. I think... Oh, unless something else
please
happens.
Describe first how Meru reacts. And I'll mention something once you do.
Oh, yay. Can't wait. Yeah. Well, Meru will, he looks for the proper angle when he sees this horde. Hordes are not always bad because that means you can just hit more people at once, if you're Meru. So I think he, trusting that Mix won't won't suddenly move or anything like that. Meru is able to cut in between Dino and Mix, kind of like how he did earlier with Mix and Kai. And when he finds the angle he wants, so he can get the distortion as well as many people as possible in front of the distortion, he strains himself a bit to find a perfect angle that just passes by Mix without obviously without hitting her. And when the portal forms and the loud boom sounds as the bullet fires, I feel like Mix could probably, again, it doesn't hurt, but can probably feel like that rush of like energy go by as it strikes true.
Absolutely. And as you do, the distortion lets out a scream, and you see it slam both of its hands against the glass. And Mix, we go to your turn.
Alrighty. Well, I guess I have. Mara's kind of got it on lock. Mix will step up just a little bit, and she is gonna shoot at ye old distortion.
Absolutely, it's a challenge free.
Absolutely. Obviously, we do the sweet old butterfly here. Challenge 3. That, and then I will go ahead and roll. You said challenge 3, right?
Yep, challenge free. 6 successes.
All right.
That's going to be 2 black, 2 white, and free sinking.
Yay, and I'll use my 5... Well, I'll save that, actually.
Oh, would you like to use your poise?
No, not yet. Not yet, my good man.
Absolutely. Would you like to describe what it looks like, Mix, when you attack?
Yeah, Mix twirls her pistols and begins to shoot. She tries to line her shots at where the cracks are, just trying to take this thing down. I mean, they don't really have any other option. So, hopefully this works. But yeah, and thankfully it's 3 sinking, so it's something.
Absolutely. And I can let you all know, when this distortion let out a scream, none of you were able to recognize the voice. It doesn't sound like anyone you've heard before, but you're also well aware that with distortions, people's voices can be distorted, people's voices can be muddled. And as we go to Dino's turn, Dino goes right into the center of the Horde. And is going to Flurry of Blades. 9 successes. That's going to be 6 red against the Liu Soldato, who is taken down, and the Yurodiviye, who is also taken down, who are both injured before from Meru's as they shatter into mirrors. And is going to use the second coin That is going to be 9 success crit. This Liu Fixer just falls. You all watch as Dino charges forward. The blade alights in flame. And Dino takes 6 burn. Dino is then going to use a second skill slot. To move over towards the ones near you, Kai. And is going to once more Flurry of Blades.
Whoa.
He only needs 2 coins to take down these free. As you watch them fall. And he is now at 12 burn. Once more, Dino's sword, or cane rather, cane gun, which functions too as a sword, lights up a flame. You watch him just cleaving through the horde at once, and they all fall to the ground, burning before shattering into mirror shards. And at the end of the turn, Dino is going to clear his burn. And we go back to the top of the round with the distortion here.
Okay. Prior points his blade forward and says, "The horde is broken. Push through."
And as you say that, Prior,
Hey, it's just 5.
more begin to pour out. You see a host of figures pouring out from this distortion. Kai, you had almost made it to the distortion here when suddenly you're apprehended by 2 fixers shambling towards you. That dull look in their eyes. And it is going to first use it's skill 1. And I will roll a d6. Free.
Shit.
You all watch as Mix, your form begins to twist and appear in the mirror as this shadowy figure warps into you. The Mix before you, her hair is purple with blue streaks in it, and she is dressed in full solemn lament garb as she aims right at you, Mix. And you can make me a challenge 6.
Thankfully, I have 1 sin point. Unless we got another, but all right. Challenge 6. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The fake has nothing on me.
6 successes. The coin breaks. Mix, you will take 1 black pierce damage and 1 white pierce damage. So you will take 1 to your health, 1 to your sanity.
I may have spoken prematurely.
Or you can choose to have the 1 black damage go to your sanity instead of your health.
I apologize, distortion. I did not mean what I meant. I'll take the 1/1.
Absolutely. You all can gain a point of sin. And as you all watch the mix fade away in the mirror, it is going to use this.
No!
As more of these
God
units
damn it.
will pour out of the mirror. The horde growing even more. And Prior, we go to your turn.
Within literal seconds, even with Dino's unmistakable prowess, the horde is right back to what it was before. Prior says, a change of strategy. Get as close to it as you can. Prior is going to... What do I even do here? I don't think the... I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I don't know if skill 1 is gonna do anything here. No. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't. Okay, I know Dino. Dino can take out like 6 a turn, but this horde could grow above 10. That means.
Oh, that's true. It's true.
Yeah, I can't always guarantee that I can take out 5 people also. Every
I
turn.
am. Yeah, I will. If I get beat up, my health's not looking great.
Hmm.
I was considering magical girling here, but actually, I don't want Dino to see magical girl. That would be bad.
Mm,
That would be
that's
bad.
true. That's true.
That-
I mean,
that-
would always.
Also, magical girl is still technically, assuming we still get captured by Dino at the end of this, magical girl could be an ace up our sleeve because Dino doesn't know we have her.
This would
You know what else is an ace
reveal
up our sleeve? Yeah, you know what else is an ace up our sleeve? We actually have 2 aces up our sleeves. We got Kai's ego resonance. I realized we haven't used in front of Dino, and we have magical girl. So we might, if we get captured, still have plays here.
Wait, you know what else we haven't used? Kai has an ego resonance, so do I.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we have 3.
We haven't used her. Yes. Okay, so we'll have tricks, but that probably means we don't want to show them to Dino. Okay, so instead,
Yes.
I'm not gonna make this more complicated than it is. I'm going to try and also get to the mirror. I'm gonna move down here and try and like cross into this gap Kai's created. And how far can I advance all the way like here?
Yeah.
Like,
I would
imagine I
say,
get-
you know
alright.
what, Kai crit last turn, because the horde is newly formed, I was sort of just putting them where there's room, but they haven't really moved yet. For this turn, until the end of the round, I will say that you all are able to get, you know, they're right in front of you, but as long as you don't go past the back line right here, these 3, you can move up
and
to
more
them.
importantly, Dino got behind them, which is good. So I'll probably gonna come up and try and clear this one fixer that's standing in the way.
Absolutely. It's a challenge 5 to hit them.
Well, I'm gonna use Sin because otherwise Prior is not hitting that.
7
No.
success crit.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend a point. I'm still gonna spend a point of sanity to see if I can eke out a little bit more damage.
8 success crit. That's gonna be 5 pale damage, which everything is weak to. That's actually enough to take this fixer down. Because it also loses the box. Would you like to describe what it looks like as you take it down?
Yeah. Prior, he knows these things aren't alive, which eases his consciousness significantly as he runs up, leaps off the ground, brings Life for a Daredevil around in this brutal vertical strike, and just shatters it as the pale light washes over the cracks and dispels it as he continues right through and gets within spitting distance of the distortion and goes, "I've cleared a path. Everyone move."
Absolutely. You're able to get right up to the distortion prior. And Kai, we go to your turn.
Yeah, okay, Prior just cleared a path. Can I try to go for the distortion?
That you can. I will say there's the one she in front of you, but because it just formed and Prior cleared a path, I will let you get past.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, if you say no, I can deal. But
okay.
Okay.
No. You can go right around them.
It didn't manage to bind you, so you're golden.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Great. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to rev back and punch this glass because I don't know what else I'd do.
Absolutely, it's a challenge tree.
Yes. Okay. And I will use a sin. Yeah. All right. You're kidding. Like,
2
you're actually kidding.
successes.
No, hang on. This is ridiculous,
Got this.
though. Okay.
There we go.
7 success crit.
See,
Crit King's back?
that didn't happen. Don't
That's gonna be a total of 6 damage. And you do 1 bleed to it, which activates at once. If you'd like to describe what it looks like, the sinking also triggers. So it takes an additional 3 damage.
I think there is a moment when Kai is trying to get past the she fixer. None of when they've directly encountered this distortion, none of them have inflicted burn on him, but there were others that came from it that did so, and I think that elevated Kai's fear a little bit. When he kind of stumbled past, that was before he locked in, though. And he clenches his fist and punches into the glass, just like begging for it to break, not knowing what else he could be doing in this moment. As I imagine little cuts must open up across his knuckles, spraying him a bit. He doesn't know if he can or how much this mirror can take, but it's all he can do to keep himself focused. Just to try to get through this.
Absolutely. And you can see that through the cracks in the mirror, it's almost as if it begins to bleed a bit. As Meru, we go to you.
Yes. So, can I come up here? Am I allowed to go?
Yep,
because
you can
no
move
one in
there.
the way.
There's no one in the way.
There, wait. Sorry, I'm trying to get the right. Oh my god, it won't move. Yeah, you know what I mean.
I see the line you're going for. I see the line you're going for.
Yes, you see. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Racking up the willpower, but that's fine. That's what I want to do.
It's a challenge tree.
Challenge tree. Yep. Come on. 1, 2, 3. I'm not strained yet. No. Okay. Are you kidding me? No.
That is
crit.
a 4 success crit.
I want it. 1, 2, 3.
Yep,
There, I'll take it.
6
I'll take
success
it. I'll
crit.
take it.
it's better.
Wow,
You
it's fine.
do, it would seem, that's going to be 7 damage to each of them. So they are still standing, but they are not looking very good as you fire magic bullet. And
That's fine. That's fine. It's okay.
would you like to describe what it looks like as you do?
Yeah. See, Meru has this thing where when he does something once, he gets mad when he doesn't do it again. He likes consistency, and in this moment, consistency is just taking down everyone in his path. So when he runs up top and points magic bullet and fires, he's aiming at the distortion. Of course, everyone else is collateral. He's still a little annoyed that the horde didn't go down. He's not competing with Dino. He's not. But Dino's gonna take them out, and now he hasn't. But it's fine, because he's hitting the distortion. He's not meant to handle the horde. He's doing what he was supposed to do. It's fine.
Absolutely. And Mix, we go to your turn.
Well, time for good old reliable. Okay. I think I should just shoot again. We're gonna maybe we'll keep us safe. We're gonna shoot again. We're going to target this darn distortion, and is it what is the challenge here?
For the distortion, it's a challenge free.
Well, all I can do is pray. Yeah, we'll just this is the first one.
5 success
Very
crit.
nice.
That
Very
is
nice.
going to be 2 black damage, 2 white damage, and you'll be inflicting it with 2 sinking.
And 1 more coin.
And as you fire, the light washes over you all, and you can heal a point of sanity.
Awesome. I will do my second coin, if I may.
Four successes. That'll be another 2 black, 2 white damage. The sinking will trigger, so that would be, I believe it was 2 sinking was inflicted before, so to do 2 extra damage from the sinking, and it currently has 1 sinking on it.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, that is Mix. Mix will fire off shots, just weaving her bullets between all of these creatures, as she is trying to put the hurt on this thing as much as she can. Everyone else is doing a great job. Mix is just trying her best to be able to maybe provide a little bit extra so that we can be okay after this.
Absolutely. And as we go to Dino's turn, Dino saw the ones you fired at, Meru, and you all watch as Dino goes right into the horde of them. He's going to start with these ones down here and is going to 12 success crit on his first coin, and on his second coin that is 7 successes, is enough to take down 3 of them. And he instantly moves into the spot where one of them went down to start taking out 3 more. Ten success crit. And on the second coin, 5 successes. Don't even need to roll his third coin. You all just watch as once more he lights up in flames, taking 6 burn, and they just fall around him, shattering, and he is left standing in the middle of them. And he gives another nod to you, Meru.
See, that one felt condescending. I don't know if it actually was. Mary will assume that was condescending, but he's not gonna start a fight within a fight. He'll nod back.
You know what I love
Whatever.
about Dino? Dino picks one move that's his favorite move, and he just decides he's gonna use that one.
You know, I know what it's like.
And he'll choose to expend 2 skill slots. And at the top of the turn, you all see the distortion begin to frantically bang against the glass as blood begins to seep through the cracks. And this time, as the horde forms, they begin to spread out. Throughout the room, crawling from the mirror.
Oh god, I got another skill slot.
It's going to use Charge Up, and all of its allies will gain 5 charge. It's then going to use Man is not truly one, but truly two. And on the field, you all watch as oh, actually, it cannot use this one because there's not 5 or less. So instead of this one, it is going to use it's skill free. All your evil deeds. All of the allies here will spend their 5 charge and will gain damage up equal to charge.
Oh.
Oh.
So they all have 5 damage up.
Oh.
Great. That's great.
That
That's
could
actually
kill
awesome.
us.
Yep.
Are we gonna die
Again? I don't wanna.
again?
They're not
No.
they're not doing non-lethal damage. Okay. Prior will yell to Dino and go, Dino!
Dino simply says, understood. And it has 1 skill slot left. And it is going to use its skill 1. And this time, you all watch as Kai appears inside the mirror here. You see the form there morph into his. And he's going to target you, Kai. Those claws coming out towards you, and it's going to be a challenge 6.
Oh my god. With my rolls today?
Got this.
This is where
Lock
you
in.
clutch it. This
Lock
is where
in.
you lock in. You got this.
No, you're right.
Remember, you were the crit king.
It will
I
take a
wanted
point
you-
of damage
Crown.
from bleed
I'm giving you all my luck right now, good and bad.
and clearance
Good.
bleed.
You're kidding.
You know,
Hang on.
look, man.
One
This is
success.
Man.
This is.
Look, man.
Oh,
Look,
Three
someone else,
successes.
I tried
someone
so
else
hard.
had to take the bullet. I'm so sorry.
Kai, you are going to take 1 red damage because of your ego, lessening it. And you are going to gain 1 bleed and take another 1 damage.
Oh, hey,
Okay.
but hey, Dino, but Kai's passive finally activates. His ego armor passive.
Oh yeah! You do gain 1 protection. Oh no, you haven't taken damage from bleed yet, so you do not gain your protection yet.
Doesn't he immediately take the damage from
Oh,
bleed when he gets out of his
yes!
guild?
Yeah.
No, you're correct. He does immediately take it. So you do gain 1 protection. The Kai that reaches out towards you, you see this Kai lunge for you. He does not have all of the scars that you do on his face, and there is almost this light in his eyes as he just reaches forward and goes to grab you, almost as if he's trying to drag you in to the mirror with him before he vanishes. And we go to you, Prior.
Oh man. Yeah, sorry, Prior. I don't think Prior can do anything about this horde. He's just gonna have to lead a bit to Dino. He's just like, okay, guys, should I S3 or should I just try and hit this distortion?
Maybe
I'm
you'll roll
biased.
really
Don't take my word
good.
for it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna S3. I'm just gonna S3. The good news is I don't need to give a coin to Dino because I don't think Dino needs poise. Meru, you first.
Yeah. So close.
I'm gonna try and
So
spin the
close.
sanity for you.
Ah,
No.
you tried. Thank you for trying.
No worries.
9 successes.
Next is Yukai. I'll try and spend the sanity for you too.
Aw.
So close.
Nope.
8 successes.
The Prior's ego begins to crawl over his skin as he becomes strained. YCO is doing this. And finally,
I don't
Mix.
know.
Well, all of you can get a damage up and heal a point of willpower at the
I'll
minimum.
take it.
Hey, I already have poise, so like,
That's nice.
Hey, now you get damage up too.
That's true.
Yeah.
You can use both.
And that's Prior's turn.
And as we pass the turn, Prior, if you'd like to describe what it's like as you inspire them all.
Yeah. Prior pulls the blade and goes, "It's cracked. Blood seeps out. We're nearing the end of this performance. Just steel yourselves. Shatter the glass. Grant this person their peace."
Absolutely. And we go to you, Kai.
Who is going to continue trying to break this mirror. And hopefully not roll so Don't manifest for me. It clearly doesn't work.
Understood.
Love you for trying, though. Challenge 3. Okay!
10 success
Okay, I
crit.
Hey, yo.
And I have a damage up.
You do
Kai
have a
is
damage up.
pissed.
That is going to be 10 damage, Kai,
Mm-hmm.
to this distortion, which is enough to kill it.
Oh my god!
Would you like to describe what it looks like when you take down this distortion?
Is this... Okay, I should ask. Taking it down means just, like, shattering this mirror? Like, that's...
Absolutely. However you would like to take it down, and I will describe what it looks like when you do.
Okay. Okay. Seeing the blood seeping between the cracks, Kai flexes his claws and swipes at the pieces that he thinks he can shove the sharp ends into, trying to rip chunks of the mirror off or cut it into smaller shards. Almost like a cat scratching post, as he bloodies the glass beneath his hands, because he's got to be cutting himself up to some extent, inadvertently filing his claws to rounded ends that then splinter and carve more jagged lines into the mirror. I think it's just a relentless over and over again desperation to make up for his earlier failures. That paralyzing fear that he experienced earlier of flame, of failure, of showing weakness in front of superiors, all of which he's experienced to pretty awful extents today. At the very least, he can do this right. And he breaks this mirror, and all of the pieces scatter around him on the ground.
Absolutely. As they scatter on the ground, Kai, you first see that shadow in the mirror morph back into the form of a man you do not recognize. He's dressed in a lab coat, and his body is riddled with scars from your claw and slashes from all of the attacks that have been aimed at him. You can see the wounds. You do not see Lev there. You do not see Micah there. You see this unfamiliar face. And then you see that machine begin to whir and spark even as this man is dying. Until the last of the Horde is dead, this distortion will continue clinging to existence, even if the host itself is dead.
You're so...
Naru,
All right. Yes.
what would you like to do?
I want to shoot people.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
shoot them, not me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot you. Okay. Hold on. Well, I've already... No, it's fine. I'll just shoot the 3 that I've... Because I was like, I see maybe a line down here, but I was like, I'll just let Dino do his thing. We also have Mix, who still has poise. I'll just shoot these 3. I already hit them before. So, for context, these 3. I don't need to hit the distortion anymore because it's beaten, but
You can no longer hit the distortion.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be challenge 5 now, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Ha! No, it's fine. I'll take another hit to my willpower. I don't mind that, actually. All right, that's fine. 1, 2, 3. Challenge 5. I'm trying to remember. I hope that. I'm just gonna willpower
That's
reroll.
7 successes.
I don't know if that's enough. I think it is, but I don't know, and I want to make sure they all have damage up. I want to make sure they're dead. Are they dead?
10 successes. That's going to be a total of 9 damage to them. That is not enough to kill them. It's nearly enough, though.
What?
Wait,
That's not
wait,
enough.
wait. You have damage up. Oh, you have damage up. No, that is enough. That is enough. With your damage up, that is enough to kill all 3 of them. Because you would be doing 10 damage, which is their health. If you'd like to describe what it looks like as you take these 3 down.
Yeah. Meru, even though the distortion seems to be going down, Meru, he sees that the horde isn't, fading away or anything like that. So he gets back to work. And without moving this time, he already had his rifle pointed, so he simply just pulls the trigger, and thankfully this time watches as the bullet strikes through the chest of those 3, and they all go down.
Absolutely. And Mix, we go to your turn.
This is awkward. I'm much better against bigger targets than I am smaller ones. However, it's not time for that yet, no. You know what? Mix'll go over here and help out Kai and Pryor, because Mary's got it handled, and Dino does not need help.
Absolutely. The distortion is no longer a target, given it is already downed. So you're going for the she fixer?
Well, which one of these is undamaged? Are either of these damaged?
Neither of them have any damage on them. They are both uninjured.
Awesome, because now they are gonna be, because thankfully I have a skill. It's called Skill 3 that I can use when I have 7 butterfly.
Absolutely. So that is going to be dealing 1 black or white damage 7 times. So you are dealing, I believe, 7 damage, and you have damage up on you, so that is 14 damage then, which is enough to take this one down. You then immediately enter the strained condition for the remainder of this event, Mix. If you'd like to describe what it looks like when you take this one down.
So Mix will see that. Thankfully, the fact that the person who was in the distortion doesn't seem to be anyone they know, that has helped them feel a little better. It still sucks, but it is what it is. So Mix will rush over. I think maybe the fake she, is about to attack either Kai or Pryor, and Mix just says, "Get down!" And Mix immediately into bullet time just fires 7 separate shots, and it's almost as if they're all fired instantaneously, and the fake she seizes up, and then I believe they just break. or shatter, as it were. And Mix is able to take care of that one.
They do, indeed. And as we go to Dino's turn, he is going to handle the rest of these. He's gonna willpower that. You all see for an instant, there's almost a falter in his step, that he quickly catches himself, and sweeps through these three here. And with the second coin, takes these three out.
There's one left. Is he gonna hit him with the triple slash?
Before he turns on the final one.
There it
And
is.
you all watch as he there's his first coin, there is his second coin. 9 success crit. He's done 8 damage, and here is his third coin. Oh! No, he actually didn't succeed in taking them down. You all watch as
That's awkward.
Dino
The man is mortal.
Oh.
takes 3 of them down with his flurry of blades. You watch him cleaving through this horde. And then you all notice as he pulls out the move he used against the 4 of you to deal with the final one. The first hit collides, the second hit collides as well, and as he fires off the third shot, it actually misses.
I
Say
happy.
I think
Er-
Meru
I think
will
Pryor's
walk-
fucking flabbergasted.
Meru is too, but he's pretending not to be.
Mix.
I was just gonna say he looks over at Dino like Dino had been doing to him every turn, and he'll nod.
Mix. Without meaning to, just says, that just happened.
Two things happen. The first thing that happens is that you all can heal a point of health as the light washes over you. The second thing that happens is that Dino is going to activate his shin.
Valid
Wow.
response.
Valid crash out. Oh my god.
You all watch as at once this light flares up around him. And
Wow.
the final member of the Horde here is going to attempt to attack him.
Oh. Ooh. Okay.
Let
That
me
is
pull up that skill.
That is. Man.
Six successes. He dodges this at once.
That's really funny. Dino, you know what? He is a human, after all.
And at the end of the turn, he is not going to clear his burn.
Right, because he just his shin eats all the damage he take from his burn. Oh.
Yep.
Oh. Oh my god.
Dino will reduce all the damage from his burn
Wow.
and have
Wait,
his
that's an
burn to
insane
free.
passive. Oh my god, he's reducing all... So now, does that mean he's currently taking minus 11 damage?
Yes. He is. Distortion is no longer able to do anything. And Prior, we go to your turn.
Okay, Prior is going to roll up to the She-Fixer and try and hit him with a skill 1.
Absolutely. It's a challenge 5.
Nope. Prior steps away. He rolls in, sees Dino standing there, tries to swing at the She-Fixer. They just dodge under his blade, and he just hops back.
Dino gives you a look, Prior. You're not quite sure what emotion is in his eyes, but it's almost a silent, if you don't say anything, I won't say anything.
Prior gives Dino the firm nod.
And Kai, we go to you.
If I do the same thing as Prior, I'm gonna crash out.
You'll be
You
fine.
got this. You got this.
Yeah.
But it would also be really funny.
It'd be funny, but you're gonna hit.
Okay.
Yeah, you got this.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. The challenge is 5, right?
Yeah.
Like before, yeah. We've already fought twice today. I shouldn't jinx it. I was gonna be like, there's not gonna be a third. Whatever. Someone can give me sin if I need it. I believe in chat.
Yay.
I'm just using the last bit of sin that I have.
You'll take a
Because
point of
what if-
damage from bleed.
Finally.
Whatever, man.
You do get a
See,
protection.
and-
Yeah, there we
Big success
go.
crit,
And I'm
that's enough
fine.
to take him down.
Thank you.
If you'd like to describe how you do it.
Okay. I really don't think it's anything crazy. Or at least, like, okay, wait, what, I'm just using person for the sake of, whatever. They were already hurt, or they were...
No, they were on the verge of death. Dino was about to kill them and then missed the final attack.
And then missed, right, okay, sorry, yeah. Kai sees what Prior does, doesn't mention it, and I think genuinely, just to try to, like, make up for being such a failure earlier, swings his paw out, with such speed that he rips whatever remaining, organs this person has in their body, and crushes it into goo, which then turns into glass shards, and it drops to the ground.
Absolutely. And you all watch as the distortion crumbles away, and all that is left is the corpse of a man in a lab coat.
Prior stares down at the corpse and tries not to think about the fact that he technically just killed this man. And puts the blade on his back, turns to the managers, and goes,
It looks like the horde doesn't go away, but we must have cleared out a majority of them.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Mix will. You know what? Mix will see that moment and walks over to the prior and puts a hand on his shoulder and says, "He was gone before we could do anything."
Yeah.
Meru will make his way over to the group, probably like right here. And he, as that fight drew to an end, he had been watching Dino more closely and how he was fighting. Not because Dino had missed that one attack, but because he's how do I word this? There's like a slightly confused, slightly kind of thoughtful look in his eye because he was still thinking back to their conversation and what Dino had been saying about power. But he doesn't really know. He was just watching him more closely in a way to try to understand, but there's more important things to focus on right now.
Absolutely. And the light washes over all of you, and you can all heal a point of sanity. Dino is avoiding all of your gazes for the moment, and is moving over towards the corpse.
What is Dino doing?
He's simply looking down at it. It's impossible to discern what exactly is on his mind, however.
Someone you know?
No.
Is the body's eyes open?
The body's eyes are open, and there are streaks coming down their eyes, resembling the distortions almost.
Mix will go over and kneel and close the eyes. Be something. I didn't think you were the sentimental type, Sir Dino.
He just makes a noise at that. And as you say that, Mix, you all hear a rattling noise coming from a closet in this room.
Mix.
If Captain
runs-
Lev was hiding in the fucking closet this entire battle.
Okay, that'd be kind of awesome.
Whoever it is, come out. I've got you surrounded, mostly.
You say that, and the door creaks open, and you all see a trembling Micah peeking his head out, who at the sight of Dino immediately falls on the ground, basically in like a bowing position, eyes and head pressed to the floor.
What are you doing here?
Things started happening, and the doctor said to go in there, so I did, and it sounded like things were over,
Wait, wait, the doctor told you to get into the closet?
Yeah?
Who, what? Name?
Mine, his, I don't know where the doctor is.
Oh, Pryor looks at the corpse behind them and then looks back to Micah and stands like between Micah and like field of view of the corpse and goes, we're glad you're alive, Micah. Allow me to make introductions. Good to see you again. I hope you've been well. I'm sure you remember all of us. We don't need to do our Meru, that's the one who shoots things. And
You're not helping the situation.
I'm sorry, I'm not good at this.
Band-Aid.
Exact part,
Band-Aid.
surprisingly.
Clearly not. Micah.
Anyway,
honey,
this
are
is
you-
Capo III Dino of. Is it Dino Capo III of the thumb or Capo III Dino of the thumb?
Dino Capo Terzo of the Thumb.
Yeah.
As his introduction said, I would not address him directly. There is a very tenuous reason that I am able to do this right now. I would not look this guy in the eyes, Micah. He will remove your
Right.
tongue.
Right.
Micah is not looking at Dino. He has not looked at Dino once. His head has been completely bowed every time his eyes go anywhere near Dino. And he just goes, it's, very nice to meet you. All my respects to the Capo. Right. I don't really fully, know what's happening right now. But, there's, I thought the thumb was attacking us. He's kind of looking to you, Pryor, for any sort of guidance.
There was a distortion incident and a temporary alliance in order to protect everyone from dying. It's been resolved. What can you tell us about? He doesn't say the doctor's last moments. He says, what happened with the doctor before we got here?
So, he said, when we found out we were under attack, he said to, make sure that this was hidden and no one got to it, and then hide in the closet and don't come out. This thing right here, he's not looking at Dino as he moves. And you all see Micah go towards something in the corner that's been hidden by a sheet, and he pulls the sheet away, and there is a black monolith underneath the sheet. The doctor said to not let anyone get to it.
What's the kind of? I know the answer to this, but for Pryor's sake, what's the vibe coming off of that monolith?
The vibe is atrocious.
The vibes are rancid.
I will let you all know now. There is no way any of you would know what this is.
Yeah. Pryor,
It is a
Pryor looks
black
at Dino
box
and
with a
says, "You have
bad
any
vibe."
idea what this is?
Hmm.
Oh yeah, Pryor turns to Dino and says, "Dino, any idea what that is? You were the one looking through the notes."
Dino is going to make a roll. I believe it is a monolith.
Monolith. What's that?
A monolith is a large block of stone or structure.
Yeah, it is. And Pryor nods.
Alright, would you like to make an insight check on this guy?
Sure, I can insight understand.
Would any of you like to make an insight check on him?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
what would the challenge be?
What's the challenge?
2.
Hold on, I can do
Alright.
that too.
Oh, wait, I'll
I'll
actually
do it.
try it. Yeah, why not?
Wait, I could do the funniest thing right now.
4
makes sense.
successes.
Oh, okay.
I could
do One
the
success.
funniest
Why
thing.
not? I'll willpower. Why not?
I could do the
Aw, dang.
funniest thing. Do I use desperation so I also understand?
Honestly, I feel you kind of got to at this point.
You have to.
I have to. I'll take another point to my willpower. It's fine. It's fine.
You know what?
Okay,
I will
okay,
also
okay.
spend. Honestly, at this point, I know it's a waste of time, but I have to get involved with this. I am going to also spend. I'm gonna also try and push it.
Absolutely. 4 successes, Meru. 3 successes, Kai. 4 successes, Mix. Prior,
Hold on.
please make your roll.
I'm so bad at insight, but I'm still gonna try my best. Well,
One
I'm gonna try and
success.
spend. I'm gonna try and see.
2 successes. All of you. Dino has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. All of you are able to tell Dino has no clue what this is. However, he's going to refuse to be honest about not having any clue what this is.
No, see, Meru won't call him out on that because Meru also had no clue what was going on with those papers. So if he calls
Next
Dino out,
will-
he's calling himself out. So he's just nodding like, yeah, that's what it is.
Mix will subtly whispers the others, team huddles like, all right, don't say anything. He clearly
Yeah.
has no idea what that is.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, just don't say anything. It's
You
like,
don't got that.
Yeah, we understand, we get it.
just saying. So Dino,
He creeps closer to all of you as you huddle together.
Oh my god.
we're simply getting together so that, okay, there's no point.
I know what
Okay.
a monolith
What
is.
Yeah, so do I. Sardino, actually, Mix will turn to Micah and say, I think the doctor was right in telling you not to let anyone near it.
Um,
You did
That's-
well.
good to know. Should I leave it here or should I? Micah looks very unsure right now what to do, but it looks like Micah does not want to be in this room.
Is
You
this?
You should
I-
go, Micah.
Yeah.
Um,
You should.
Okay.
if Pryor looks at Dino, and if Dino doesn't seem to stop Micah, he's just gonna be like, he's nobody. He's not involved in this. He has nothing to do with your objective. He's not even a member of the Yurodiviye.
Micah is just completely quiet, backing along the room, and the moment you all see Micah get to the doorway, a hand reaches out and grabs Micah, and Micah vanishes.
What?
Whoa.
What?
Oh?
Oh.
Can Meru get an awareness check or something?
Oh yeah, Meru, you can make me an intuition awareness check.
Okay.
Oh.
Challenge? Is it scaling or?
It's a challenge 5.
If
Oh. Just roll
Train myself.
normally.
Can we
roll
assist?
normally. Oh,
Yeah.
true. Assist.
You can assist.
All right.
Okay.
Good luck.
Do I also have a Kai assist?
Wait, I'm so sorry. What is it again?
It's awareness.
Awareness.
intuition.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. It was fine.
10
Actually, I was
success
freaking
crit! Meru, with a 10 success crit, you recognize that hand. It's Captain Lev's.
Oh, that
out. Oh,
motherfucker.
okay. It's Lev. Okay.
I will let you
Okay,
know
cool.
too with a 10 success crit.
Wait,
you
he went and got more time?
You're not
Yeah.
sure what Lev is doing, even with a crit. However, you can tell that is Lev, and you can tell that he probably. You're not quite sure how long he's been here, but you have a feeling that it looks like he probably just showed up or something like that.
Fascinating.
Okay. I think
All right.
Meru, he'll see that his horns will flash once. He'll turn to the other managers. He's standing beside Dino. Dino, he's short, very short. So, he'll mouth the words Lev. And
Prior will hear it. Will not hear it. He'll see it with his eyes, and he'll just
he put down his mask for a brief moment just so you all could see his mouth.
Mm. Yeah, Mix nods, and then turns to Prior and says, "Your bedside manner sucks."
Listen, I'm a little off my game today.
We need to
Can you
talk about
forgive
this.
me?
No, we need to talk about this later. This is a consistent issue. You need to be less terrifying.
It's well,
We can talk about this later.
later. Fine. Yes.
Dino is looking towards the hallway where Micah went missing.
Do you see something, Sir Dino?
Meru's not looking at Dino. He put his mask back up.
And Dino looks to all of you and simply says, bodyguard. Looking to you, Kai.
Kai bristles and looks back. Me, yes.
It would be best we look and we see if any of that horde is still around. I can deal with the matter of this, and he gestures with his cane towards the monolith, after we have cleared out the area.
All right. He kind of looks around at the others just to see if any of them have anything against Kai going off with him, but also they all have and have come back not dead, so...
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean,
No.
it's not like we have any power to tell Dino no. So
Yeah.
Prior will just kind of
Mix,
cross his arms.
Mix, I think Ferretly will look at Dino and say, Sir Dino, I ask this not as Mix, but as the lady of the former Leonist household. You aren't going to do anything untoward, I would hope.
He blinks at you, Mix, and he simply says, it would appear our temporary alliance has nearly come to an end. I would like to ensure there are no more of this horde in the area before I complete my hunt.
Thank you, Sir Dino. And Mix will do a polite bow.
He turns away from you, Mix, and he simply goes to move out into the hall. And Kai, would you like to follow him?
I would, yes.
We're a holler away.
Kai
Yeah.
does not acknowledge that.
And Kai, you can follow Dino out into the halls. The rest of you are left in the lab area, and we will return to you all and what you all would like to get up to after. Kai, Dino is silent, patrolling the halls with his cane gun in hand. You notice that it looks like he has taken no damage at all, or if he is hurt, you cannot tell on his person.
Sorry, Kai's a little bit socially awkward sometimes, especially with people that might kill him or kidnap him. Following behind him, why? I guess I don't get to know why you were after me specifically, or why I get to be alive right now.
He doesn't say anything for a moment, Kai, as he's walking through the halls, leading you. Before he answers your question with one of his own. Your loyalty to that big brother. Does it come from fear or from love?
Kai furrows his brow a bit. He's open to being more candid with this man. If he's going to be captured and taken, or they jump him and escape, he may as well be honest. And I think he thinks a little bit before he answers. I suppose I've always been loyal out of love or something akin to it. Admiration, adoration, the basis. You don't mind details. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to prolong this little alliance of ours so that I don't get kidnapped. I can tell you. You wouldn't mind a story?
You may speak. I would have ripped your tongue from your mouth had I not wanted to hear anymore.
Okay. The basis of my loyalties to Prior, or the Big Brother, have changed over time. I once followed him as more of a savior. He was the single shining light in a bleak world where living without him felt a fate worse than death, and all I could do was submit to him. And it was a simple existence, being a dog, I guess, so to speak, being owned. I was happy. And then I'll spare you the details of the in-between, but I lost him and myself in the process. And when I found him again, he wasn't that savior. But he had changed, and he was trying to be better, which made very little sense to me, as I considered him a perfect owner before. So at first, of course, I still followed him due to my previous obligations. I was waiting for that man to return, though. But then, over time, he became a source of inspiration. It wasn't superficial. He really wanted to be a more moral person than he was before, and he made me believe that maybe I could be the person I was before I abandoned all hope, before I rejected humanity and became less than. And so, of course I remain loyal, and even if I managed to become that person I was before again, I would still do so, because he gave me everything I've ever needed, because he wants to be on equal footing, because I owe it to him to grow and still choose him every time. I've seen a lot of who he's capable of being, and I think that this is my favorite version of him. So my loyalty remains unwavering.
I do not believe
Um,
that man has changed as much as you seem to believe.
Perhaps he has a ways to go, but I think he's trying, and I think that's admirable.
It is a pleasant feeling to be owned.
You understand?
Loyalty is loyalty. Even if you have no love for your owner and the one in charge.
I suppose that's the way to look at it if it's life or death. That difference really doesn't matter to you at all?
No, I do not think it should. If I am willing to die for my capo, what does it matter if the loyalty is born out of love? If it is loyalty nonetheless, and if I have been rewarded for my loyalty at my master's side.
I have no room to judge you for such loyalties, I suppose. But I am proud of my own. I do think that matters.
And what if you were given the order by the big brother you see as your savior to hunt down and kill the other two companions of yours?
That's, sorry, he's not saying that out loud.
No! Oh yeah, no, you're all good. Dino
Yeah.
is saying this to you out loud.
Yeah. Internally, that is a challenging question. Not so much that the Akai is quiet for a bit. I don't think that the kind of loyalty that he's looking for is unwavering obedience anymore. I think that, I mean, I'm loyal to all of them now, but even if my allegiance is to him, I don't think that at his core he would want that. I believe that going against his wants in that moment would be for the betterment of him. I am loyal to, and I want what is good for him. And maybe his judgment might not be what is good for him sometimes.
Are you truly loyal then, if you are willing to act against his judgment because you believe your own is better?
Maybe not in the way that I was before. think that love is a kind of loyalty. And I think that that's love. Maybe that's the difference between what you and I have experienced.
Hmm. Dino is quiet for a bit, Kai, unless you say anything to him. As he looks through the halls, occasionally the two of you run into one of those Horde members, a she-fixer shambling along, a swy fixer dragging their greatsword. But for the most part, Dino's easily able to handle them with a couple shots of his cane gun. And as you all start heading back towards the others, he says, I am well aware. Your companions are plotting to jump me the moment I get back.
His hair, Kai bristles, and he looks over at Dino, measuring that sentence. And waits for him to speak. Oh, sorry. I said Kai bristles at that and waits for him to speak, slowly turning his head towards Dino.
Absolutely. Dino is not looking at you, Kai. But he simply says to you, I wish you every success in doing so, even if you will not succeed. Given your loyalty to that man, I imagine you would go along with him even into death. I saw my fellow soldatos slowly be hunted down before they all left me at once. The fire was warm, and now I can warm myself besides my capos.
I'm sorry.
You should not be. I do not regret it. I was faced with a terrible choice to die with the people I care about, or live a slave. I wish to spare you all from the choice I was not given a chance to make. Kai, he stops walking, turns to you, and looks you in the eyes. As a capo, it is my prerogative to decide how to complete the mission in absence of higher authority telling me otherwise. I was contracted to find someone who looks exactly like you. And it is a shame that isn't you. You're not yay high, as the maestro described it. I don't know what unit of measurement that is, but I'm guessing you're not that.
I, looks grateful, but doesn't want to, say anything in case there's more.
You should not look at me like that. He turns around once again, Kai, and as he begins to walk, he says, I am going to turn my back on you and return to your companions. Many members of the Thumb choose that rather than face a terrible punishment, it would be best to enact a final one upon themselves, to avoid crueler fates at the hands of others. It is not a matter of if, only when.
That's so terrifying. What? You're giving me a chance to end things, even though I was meant to be captured alive? What was that about that staunch loyalty that you were just waxing poetry about? I don't understand.
I am doing everything exactly as it should be. I believe that people should at least have the choice to die with dignity.
Huh. I imagine, as you said, that Dino leaves.
Oh, unless you have something to say to him as he begins to leave.
Oh, no, sorry. It wasn't anything to say to him. It was just watching him go. But no, you go on first.
No, absolutely. Kai, as you do watch him go, you hear one last thing that he will say as he prepares to enter into the room. I have never been a fan of modern art myself.
Kai watches Dino as he walks off, and hearing the muttering of his final words, shudders at the concept of what fate may await him, that a man so powerful would take pity on him like that. He takes a steadying breath and takes a while to think. Kai's not going to enact a final punishment on himself, but whatever his fate is, it is worrying that someone of such status thinks that it's worse than death.
Hi. You are alone. You are given a choice. Would you like to return to the others? Or would you like to take his advice?
I would like to return to the others. I think if it comes to that, it should be something that the others know about.
Absolutely. And inside the lab.
Oh.
The three of you have been left alone with the research papers, the monolith, the corpse, and unsupervised by the capo.
Okay, maybe just I'm spitballing here. Maybe we can use the monolith to beat him. I don't know what it does, but
I don't even know.
Mix, help me get through these papers.
Okay,
There's got to be something in here.
Wait. Look, you guys. I know it's our job to deal with those whole stuff. I think this is a lost cause. Dino's obviously made up his mind. Why don't we just cut our losses and get out of here?
Listen, his only objective. He decided to leave us alive, but it sounds like Kai is his real objective, which means if we all go, there's no way Kai's getting out. Worst possible case scenario, we're all running. We don't realize that he's nabbed Kai, and he takes Kai off to who knows where, and we never see him again. I'm not leaving Kai behind.
I think that's all well and good, and I don't want to leave Kai behind either. But I'm saying that there are such things as tactical retreats. Also, I wasn't even gonna say we run without. I'm just saying, like, maybe we can like flashbang him or something, and then all four of us can skedaddle. We cannot beat this guy. We cannot beat this guy.
You're a genius, Mix. I know. We'll make him deaf. And Pryor holds up the audio canceling device and go, that will really distract him.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm sorry. No, that
no,
was
no, no,
very,
no.
that was very
Okay,
mean of
okay.
me.
Is there
You
anything
I
else
need
in
to
the
calm
room
down.
we can
no,
use?
no. I'm saying, like, right now, you guys saw that weird shit he pulled with the fire and all that. What? Can you beat that? No, you can't. You can't beat that. Meru, you definitely can't. And I am definitely not on that level.
I have a better chance of beating it than both of you. So don't say definitely
okay,
can't.
sure thing, right. No, you can't.
I didn't say I could either.
This isn't to demean any of us. I'm just saying that guy's clearly way stronger than us.
Dino has to have a weakness. He's freakishly strong. It has been years since I have seen someone that strong. There has to be a trick to it. There has to be a weakness, and he was afraid of the doctor who somehow used this thing to do that. So maybe if I can figure out how to use it, I can use it, and then I can I don't know, figure out a way to kill him.
First of all, I don't want you near that thing at all. We don't even know what would happen. We don't know anything about this thing. We don't know anything. Maybe there is something useful. Meru, do you think there's anything on these bodies that would have anything?
I mean, I was gonna look before you two started arguing, so I can go look.
All right. Yes, I'll go through these papers that aren't trampled and destroyed, and maybe there'll be something, anything.
And I'll,
Keep
Listen.
thinking with your big brain.
Listen, Lev is still out there, okay? I'm sure he's cooking some kind of a plan, so we just need to make an opening.
I think we shouldn't count on Lev.
Yeah, okay, you're right. We shouldn't count on Lev, which is why we need to figure out a solution ourselves.
Okay, right. Once again, we come back to the point of I do not think we can beat this guy. I think whatever happens, I'm not saying the situation.
The more we talk in circles, the less time we have before he gets back.
Right,
By the way, remember he's pretty
Right.
fast.
All right, fine. Just.
Mr. DM, can I loot
Yes,
the body?
you can loot the body. Unfortunately, there's nothing of worth on the body that you can find. I'm not even going to have you make a roll for it. All you find on the body is just the guy's ID that says Dr. Henry.
Man. I guess Myrtle side, he goes, nothing on the corpse, just an ID.
What's it say?
Dr. Henry.
Oh.
Oh,
Anyways.
looks like he had light pockets.
I can imagine in this lab with so many dangerous things, he probably didn't want to be carrying them around in pockets. Can Pryor look for any documents that say the word monolith on them?
You know what? You can make me an understanding city secrets check.
Shit. Alright, I can try.
I have city secrets.
I would probably have the best out of all of us. I should probably do it.
Oh, true. Maybe.
Yes.
maybe
And you all can gain an additional sin point from affinity.
Thank you. Mix will do it and take 2 bonus die. Spend 1 sin to get a push. And then what is the challenge?
The challenge is a challenge 6.
6, and then do abnormalities come into play here?
You know what? I would allow abnormalities for this.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, the sleeper specialty that keeps on giving.
All right.
10 success crit.
never
As
hear
you're
about
looking through Mix with a 10 success crit, you learn that these monoliths look to be dubbed black boxes. You see that, now I will say, these papers don't really seem to know where they come from or what they are as you're looking through. You see a bunch of scribbles that say like distortion, ? You see other things that say sold by T Corp. Like as you're looking through, like, because you're also probably skimming these very fast with a crit, you're basically able to find out that these things seem to be being sold, that it seems like they're very in high demand, that seems that they have some connection to distortions, and there's big do not touch written all over the papers regarding these.
Okay. Well. Okay, so these things are dangerous. You really shouldn't touch them. These monolith, or you said black boxes? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, Mix will look at everything, all the papers, notes. She's kind of taken over at this point and says, okay, so I understand a couple things. One is that these monoliths, otherwise known as black boxes, are dangerous. They seem to be in high demand, and it seems that these are being produced by T Corp or something, or at least they're being sold. It may not be produced by them.
With a crit, I will clarify for you, Mix.
Mhm.
It's less that you see something that says sold by T Corp ? Like someone is trying to figure out where these are coming from, and they're more talking about the fact that it looks like they're being bought and sold. Like, here's the problem, right? Even with a 10 success crit, you can tell whoever is writing these documents doesn't seem to know what these black boxes are or where they come from. They are making guesses. It's very hard to parse these papers because whoever was writing them has no clue where this thing came from. They don't know who's selling it. They don't know where it came from. They're assuming T Corp is connected to it, maybe, possibly bought it, possibly sold it. But the problem is, even with your disgusting roll, the person who wrote these research notes, who you imagine is probably Dr. Henry, had no clue what the black boxes are. He was just making guesses. He was assuming T Corp might be involved. You're not even sure how he got his hands on this black box. Again, even with a crit, there's nothing in the notes about where he got it from. It is the mad ramblings of a man who was under a very short amount of time and was given something he didn't fully understand.
Yeah, Mix looks at it and says, I understand. Basically, these are some sort of mysterious object. Their notes are pretty illegible. Regardless, what I can definitively say is that this thing is dangerous. We need to be careful. I would not use this at all. I think this thing is more trouble than it's worth. I would love to research it and actually understand what it is, but we don't have that time right now. I think using these is fucking stupid. If we don't know what it is, and if it's supposed to be this dangerous.
Prior closes his eyes, and you think maybe for a minute he's gonna like start yelling, but he takes a deep breath and says, I trust you, Mix. If you say it's too dangerous to use, it's too dangerous to use.
There we go. We have to find something else out.
I
I say.
I'm not a strategist. So.
If worst comes to worst. Seconds. I can buy you seconds.
We're not making a sacrifice play.
Just saying, if worst comes to worst.
There's a lot of things
I
we
think-
could do if worst comes to worst. If worst,
If we don't escape together, we fight together.
Right.
see, internally, Meru liked the running away idea, because of just how he is in his nature, but he also understands that he needs all four of them together. It can't just be 3 or 2 or just himself, or else he would have probably run at a much smaller threat before. So he is pretty resigned to doing what the 2 of them decide to do.
Mix.
I'm thinking, what's up?
If I see an opportunity to fight, I'll call for a fight and we fight. If you see an opportunity to run, you call for a run and we'll run. Whichever one of us sees a chance first. Agreed?
Fine.
Alright. I'll trust your expertise, and I promise I will only call if I see an opportunity.
Right. So should we like hide around the door and like
I mean, he knows
grab
we're
some
here.
chairs or element of surprise?
You all hear the sound of footsteps coming towards you all.
Time's up.
As Dino enters the room. Kai, did you follow him?
Yes, Kai lags a little bit behind Dino, but yeah.
Welcome back.
Meru will just sigh in relief when he sees that Kai is there, because there was a brief moment where he wasn't.
Yeah. Pryor is holding his breath and trying not to show it. His fingers twitching underneath his arms as they're crossed, like he's waiting for a moment, any second where he sees Dino's guard slip.
Dino looks over the 3 of you and says, "On my word, as a Capo III of the Thumb, you are free to go and will be left alone."
What?
What?
Until I am given orders from a higher up that go against as such.
Mix looks at Kai like, what is going on?
Kai doesn't want to. He doesn't want to jinx whatever this is, or he doesn't want to jinx what Dino just said. I'm not. I may or may not be the person that he's looking for, and he can't verify that fact. So.
Right.
I see, and I understand entirely. Then this has been a fruitful alliance, Capo Dino, and until you call it at a formal end, at which point I will respect your station, I shall say thank you for your hospitality.
He just gives a nod of his head, and he turns to leave, and you imagine is inviting you all to follow him.
Let's get out of here, everyone.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. I don't want to stay here any longer.
Actually, super duper quick. If it's chill. Sorry, that's just me talking.
No, yeah.
But, can Pryor pull aside, specifically because they were with him when they had this conversation, Meru and Pryor, super quick,
Oh yeah,
just
sure.
to let him know something.
Mix starts walking, sees that everybody's huddled up, narrows her eyes, and then just sighs and leaves.
Be right with you.
Yeah, whatever.
What?
Hi. Earlier you you both were there. You asked about who may be after me, and I couldn't give you much of an answer. I think I might have a little bit more basis now. In speaking with Capo Dino, he mentioned modern art. So unfortunately, I think I may have been called upon by possibly Artemisia or someone powerful in the ring, that sector.
And a maestro would outrank a capo. It would make sense why he would consider it higher than himself, even if it's a different organization.
Something about making me into modern art. I was an incomplete piece before, and now I'm being hunted down, according to him, quite relentlessly. And they want to make me into something else. A fate that Dino, he offered me the choice to just end things myself, rather than when I will be caught. I just thought that might be relevant information.
What the fuck does Artemisia have planned for you? Prior's brain flashes back to what she did to Aiden and Alice, and his face sort of cracks as he also thinks to those statues of the middle that were in the corridors. And his eyes close, and then when they open, they are set, and says, "We'll talk about it back in the RV. We'll loop mix in, but for now, let's go before Dino thinks we're plotting something."
Yeah. I think Meru will, not roughly, but like gently like grab Kai's like wrist and be like, "You'll be fine. Come on."
And Kai will follow the two of them.
Absolutely. You all are able to make your way back through the factory. And Dino does not seem bothered by the fact that you all were held up for a bit. He simply acknowledges you all with a nod.
Nod's back.
And as you all prepare to leave the factory with Dino,
What the fuck?
the door is kicked down.
Oh, cool. Alright.
Oh god, that's a number. That's shutting my mouth.
And you see this man here. Before all of you. Dino, baby. Glad to see you're still kicking it with the big cats. Here I was gathering everyone, thinking that finally you'd gone to that golden light in the sky. But turns out you're just palling around with your food. Didn't I teach you it makes you a think to play with your meal?
X's face is in her hands, like, God damn it. Nothing is ever easy.
Dino does not look at any of you. He just slowly walks next to this capo and turns around. His head is bowed and he is not making eye contact with this man.
Pryor's eyes hit the ground. And wait. Dino didn't. Pryor looks at Dino and says, "On your word, Dino, as Capo Terzo of the Thumb, you said that we would be free to leave, so on your honor, I would like to take my companions and leave."
Dino speaks and says, not looking again at the man next to him, his word is true. I have granted amnesty to these 4. Capo Porto of the Thumb. And you all watch as this guy just laughs and he kind of slaps Dino's back and pulls him in close, saying, "Dino, you should have known better than that. I'm gonna have to punish you when we get back."
You can tell him, Dino, that we're not your targets, as you said. A simple misunderstanding.
Pryor, you notice something I will not make you roll for. Dino is slightly shaking. Something you have not seen in all the time you have seen this man. And he simply says, "If I may speak." And the Capo 4 besides him just laughs and says, "Dino, baby, you always can with me. I thank you. I do not believe these are our targets." And this guy just kind of lets out a sigh as he shakes his head and he says, what does it matter, huh? Whether they are or they aren't. I want to bring him in. I think she would be happy to see him too. And Dino lifts his cane gun and aims it towards the 4 of you.
Next. Fight.
Fuck me.
And as he does so...
Yes!
Fire! There is a blur! Captain Lev appears right beside you, grabs you, and goes, "No time to explain! Go! Now! And instantly
Wait, just
vanishes
me?
with you.
Wait, just me?
Leaving the rest of you behind. And the Capo 4 sees that happen and goes, "Damn, that guy really left you all out to dry, didn't he? He's not coming back for the rest of you. Can't tell if you really liked that guy or hated the rest of y'all's guts."
Mix her eyes are suddenly bloodshot. She just stares at the area where Pryor was, stares back at where Dino and this new capo is. Oh, fuck me.
I think Meru will properly lower Justicia, just so both of his eyes are covered. And he'll quickly glance over at Mix and be like, well, what are we doing?
We have to fight, I guess. Get ready, everyone.
Okay.
And Mix will flip both the capos off before drawing solemn lament.
Kai will widen his stance and flex his claws to fight. I guess he's dying here. Or getting taken here.
Absolutely. And Pryor. Pryor, you are affected by the speed that Lev is using, as Lev basically is dragging you along to this hidden area. And the moment you all reach there, Lev nearly topples over and says, That's the rest of my time. Okay, we're here.
Lev.
We're here.
Oh god, I'm gonna be sick. Oh god, that was really fast.
Yeah, no. It takes a while to get used to. Okay.
Lev! You
Yes.
saved me! But also, you only saved me, Lev. The rest of them are back there. I have to go.
Listen. We're just gonna have to hope they can live while we handle this thing and can save them. Listen, this is.
You have a plan. You have a plan, Lev.
I have a plan, and it took me
You
a
have
while.
a plan. Thank God. Thank you, Captain Lev. I could kiss you right now, but we have more important things to do. So, what are we doing?
Lev has gone red and goes right. Okay, this is a three-person job. You see that coffin right there? You see that machine right there, right?
Yes.
Micah can work the software.
Why is there a coffin in the room?
Don't ask about the coffin. I can explain later.
I'm not asking about the coffin.
Okay. Micah can work the software, all right? I can work the hardware, but I won't be able to do that if I'm in the coffin. So, I need you to handle the hardware, because I know, those inventions, you improved that sound device. You were able to make stuff that I couldn't even create. So if you can work the hardware while Micah handles the software, I'll get in the coffin, because I might be out of time, but my heart's still beating, so I have a little more time left to give.
Okay, Captain Lev, I'm trying to follow you here. That sounds really ominous, and you're talking about getting into a coffin, so I'm going to hope that this isn't a funeral.
Micah and Lev exchange a look prior, before Micah kind of looks down and says, so we've we've successfully put on whatever this thing is, this identity. We haven't successfully taken it off or figured out how to keep people alive once it comes off.
Identity? Shit.
Again, don't ask, it's a long explanation, but...
Yes, from what I gathered from what we talked about outside, you're bringing, the knowledge from somewhere else, and you're putting it in someone.
Yes, I mean, we've only tried it once and it ended horribly, so we haven't tried it again.
How horribly?
Well, whoever goes in there doesn't come back out. They kind of get turned into this, melted scoop. You can see that Lev is shuddering, but he takes a deep breath. He straightens his shoulders, and he smiles at you, Prior. Look, I've been running away from my death for a long time. It's about time I meet it head on, and I'm not allowing anyone else to play around with equipment that could get themselves hurt or killed or worse.
Oh, the fates have been kind for once in my goddamn life. Captain Lev, you do not realize how intelligent the decision you made has been. I need to get into that coffin.
Prior, I don't think you heard what I said.
No, Captain Lev. I need you to understand something. I was once a... Prior smiles, and it splits his face in two. I was once a much greater man than the one you see before you, Lev. I promise you there is potential inside of me. Potential, if there is information out there that can be put in here, but more than that, for as far as I've fallen, I haven't died yet. Not today, not even once. And that's not gonna mean anything to you, but trust me when I say, Captain Lev, that if I get into that coffin, I swear to you, on everything I have ever done, I can get out of it.
Prior, can you make me a presence leadership? And you can add rally as a specialty.
Absolutely. I'm gonna spend Zanity. Oh, I should have pushed it as well. Sorry, I'll
You may
roll
push
2
as
extra dice
well.
there.
If you would like to roll the extra dice for the push.
Yes. That is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
6 successes. Captain Lev trusts you, Prior. He does not want to send you to your death. He has no idea what you are talking about. You can tell he feels deeply guilty about the death he has already caused through this technology. But he will take a deep breath and he will say, if you are sure you understand the consequences, I will not stop you from stepping into that coffin.
I promise you, Captain Lev. I can handle it. Besides, I don't know how to work the hardware. If we're being smart, it's gotta be you. You're the only one who can do it right. All you need to know is the man who steps out will be, hopefully, perfectly amicable to you, okay? Just treat him as you would any big brother. What can you say? What can you say? I don't know how close it's going to be. Just welcome him and tell him that there is something far stronger than you that has threatened everything good you're trying to do. And that should be enough. I know myself, that should be more than enough.
Understood. Lev nods and says, right, well, you got that, Micah, right? And Micah nods to him, and he will move over, and they will allow you to step into the coffin, Prior.
Please work. I hope this works. It needs to work, and I can save them. Oh, for once I can do it. Don't worry, Captain Lev, I've got this one. And Prior gets into the coffin.
Absolutely, Prior. The coffin shuts with you inside the machine as it is turned on, and you are able to search through infinite possibilities and worlds. And please tell me what you decide for yourself.
He is cast into a ball of possibilities. The world transforms into geometric, kaleidoscopic shapes, and he is drowning all at once in glances at places he's never been and people he didn't become. And for a moment, he doesn't know where he is. He is falling and he is floating. He is flying and he is sinking. And all at once, he is. He is everywhere and everything. And he knows if he stays here, he'll be torn apart. So he listens. He listens as he opens his flesh like a flower and lets it sing, hoping somewhere out there is a song that plays in response. And there is. At the farthest reaches, he hears it. That unmistakable cry, that beautiful, never-ending opera. The tone is ever so slightly different. No, as he gets closer, it's the exact same. There is a man on a golden throne, a beautiful throne wrapped in gold, sitting where he should have always stayed, looking down, looking at everything he's ever built. And as his eyes glance to the side, Prior sees Prior, and he reaches across time and across space, and Prior reaches back. Their hands meet, and Prior opens himself. He opens himself, and the other Prior crawls inside of his skin. He subsumes himself inside of one another, and two become one, and a single song emerges as he pulls that brilliant tune across infinite distance and brings the hymn he should have always stayed across the infinite gap of worlds and into the coffin.
And from outside the coffin, 80, 90 synchronization rate, 100, 110. Micah, is the number supposed to go that high? As the machine rattles, hums, and then it begins to sing. And that is where we are going to draw our session to a close. Thank you all for coming, and I hope you all are excited for what is in store for next week. And Prior, I'm gonna need to get you a new character sheet, is all I'll say.
Oh, Santa, never mind, you're not evil DM, you're my favorite DM ever.